Here, where's the big picture? Alright. This one been a long friggin' time coming. Make sure the chat's gonna work. Alright, hopefully that's gonna work. This one I've been meaning to do for the last couple of weeks. I can't remember when the original plan was for this one. When it was requested, it was probably a few weeks ago. I planned to do this Christmas Eve, but I was not home, so now we're finally, to close off 2020, by the way, screw 2020, Pokemon Stadium 2 is finally in. Now to get myself back into all of this, to try a random battle, hard mode, because I am that much of a Pokemaniac. Yo, what up, Fernando? Alright, random trainer battle. Boy, are you impatient? Alright, here I come. Dirty. Oh, I have got a crappy choice there. Oh boy. Mareep, Meowth, Remoraid, Charmander, Geodude, Oddish versus Voltorb, Snubbull, Squirtle, Vulpix, Larvitar, and Chikorita. I mean, that's a variety right there. But it's not a promising variety. I think I'll have to go with... I think Geodude, Mareep, and Charmander. So that Oddish, it's only going to be good against Squirtle. Nothing super effective against that freaking Snubbull. Remoraid is only going to be good against maybe a couple of them. So I think this is my best bet. I don't know if Geodude's got a ground type move, but I'm going to take the risk. Especially if that Voltorb comes around. Only a cartoon was your favorite? I'm not sure if I've got a specific favorite cartoon from my childhood. The Pokemon brings back a lot of memories, even though I fell out of love with the anime a long-ass time ago. Oh, this... What is my team? Because right now I am not starting off with friggin' Geodude versus Squirtle!
Oh, when a Pokemon is with
Here. Come on now, freaking JC. Yeah, start all that shit. Alright, switch out from a Reap. Squirtle going for Waterfall. Not gonna get the resistance damage. Or at least he's not gonna take him a Geodude. Then a Geodude ain't gonna outspeed a Squirtle. Now electrocute the little TMNT reject. Oh, please fire that one hit. What a KO! There we go. Strong start, and I'm loving it. Good thing I swapped out. That was a good start. I'm not taking a risk with Geodude, especially if it's going to be outsped by a freaking Squirtle. I knew that Snubbull was going to come into play, because I got nothing super effective against it. Thankfully, I outspeeded with Mareep. Gonna tamper with its accuracy. Get mad, you little bulldog. Snubbull. Strength. Since when can a Snubbull know strength? Apparently using Flash was not good enough, so I might as well electrocute the little bulldog if it's gonna hit. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, almost one hit. Going strength again. Damn. Certified G. Squirtle is a little squirt. Come on now. Gotta go Geodude. Geodude is at least going to have an advantage in case he tries using the Neural type move again for same type attack bonus. Ah, boy. Magnitude. My only choice. See, I knew it. Strength. You ain't got anything strong enough, you little bulldog, and you missed. Thank goodness for the Flash. Grrr. Magnitude 8, smart, and we wipe it out. I said this on hard difficulty, yet he's being a freaking pushover. Alright, what's he got left? Uh-huh.
Pokemon now.
The boy got
Number
no
of
chance.
Pokemon is 2 to 1.
Delta New Year's Revolution did not like any of the 3 years. They're all like
It increased its evasive.
1 or 2 match shows each. Like freaking 2005? Who remembers anything from that show other than the Elimination Chamber? 2006? Same thing. 2007? DX vs. Ready RKO and the end of Umaga's streak.
Pokemon. And there goes the battle.
It's like those pay-per-views every year were just god-awful. And I win 2-1. Good thing I did that switch out early on. Yo, what up, Boston? Alright, now I can get into this. One battle was too freaking easy. To start off, you know what? I'm gonna go through the stadium before I go on to the gym leaders. Have a little more fun. Wait, we got a little cup? Oh, I gotta see what this is like. And only... Now, this is gonna be difficult because these are only gonna be level 5 Pokemon. So let's see. Abra... Oh, I don't think he's got many good moves. He knows Psychic, and that's a great special attack. And speed compared to level 5 Pokemon, so put Abra. Oh. Not Bellsprout. What? Since when is it a good attack? Screw that. Chansey. Oh. No thanks to that one. DoubleZWWE. Yeah. I could go with that one, I guess. This is the problem with going with level 5 Pokemon. Off stats. Larvitar. Not too bad. I can go with that one, even though its speed could get some work. Magnemite. Oh, yeah. As long as I don't go against ground type. They can't try to take me out in one hit. Let's see. Poliwag. I gotta have a water type as a choice. I'd already mentioned 2007. Oh, that's a good one. Because I'm trying to think of only pay-per-views. Because if I went with TV matches, it would be hard to freaking put those all together. At least in terms of pay-per-views, from what I remember. I mean, Jericho Randy from Armageddon was really good. I think not enough people give enough love to Shawn Michaels and Shawn Michaels and Randy Orton from Survivor Series. That one was an awesome match. They really did a great job, like, working around the match restrictions, saying that Randy couldn't get disqualified or he loses the title. Shawn can't use Sweet Chin Music without losing the match. Pretty smart way to, like, get around everything in the way they work the match. Doing something new year. I'm not sure what you mean by that, JC. No, what up, Jack? Thoughts on WWE Heat? Good at first, but then it fell off a cliff when it became more of a C show. And less of a show that really had any importance. Because it's like, at first, these were the shows that were done to advance storylines to prepare you what's coming up for pay-per-views and Raw. Then it became its own C show where nothing mattered. It's like, good lord. You're 1-7-7. Yeah, it might have been. We all want to forget that after what happened. Oh, but this one's gonna get tricky. He's got Togepi, Almanite, Sun. Who puts a Sunkern on their team? That. you sure freaking Bernie down here is not smoking crack or something? Who chooses a Sunkern on their team with his terrible stats. I gotta go with freaking Magnemite. Abra. And for the hell of it, I'll just choose Scyther. And Happy New Year to you there, Jack. Let's all cross our fingers that 2021 is going to be better than 2020. Oh, and he starts off with a Mankey. Oh, Lord. Just for the sake of resistance, I'm switching out to Scyther because Mankey is super effective against Magnemite, becomes part Steel in Gen 2, so it's got a fighting weakness. Scyther will be able to resist. Ah, oh, crap. Wrong move. Look how tiny Scyther looks. He looks like a baby. Let's do it at least 1 year earlier. I think we all wish we could have watched wrestling earlier. I didn't start watching till June 2005. Oh, and my night. Critical hit. Yeah, I'm going back to Magnemite. Pokemonite will not stand a chance as long as I can get Lock On and Zap Cannon to take down this one. Wow! Okay, that was a dangerous hit. 50-50 chance. Frick! Wants to use Bite. And one hit. Well, that was not fun right at the start. I ain't freaking sticking with Scyther for this one yet until that Almanite's gone. I could use Pursuit, but then again, it might know a rock type move, and I'm not taking that freaking risk. For all the money and whatever freaking country I'm getting all those freaking spam emails for saying, oh, you get $1 million because you're a benefit, or whatever the fuck it was. Abra, Psychic. Same type attack, bonus. There we go. Alright, we're even. One down each. Bring on the next one. Boy. Gotta go back on the offense. One Psychic does almost all. Rapid Spin, that would work if you're freaking under bind or freaking Fire Spin to get out of the dang move. It's the one pro wrestling pay-per-view recommend people to watch. Well, I would feel it would be cliche if I mentioned like WrestleMania 17 because pretty much everybody's watched that. Because there are a lot of good ones to go back and rewatch. And he brings out the Mankey. I gotta win this one. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Forever Slime. Alright, Scam Caller. Damn right. I wasn't gonna fall for that crap. Freaking telling him my freaking bill code or whatever is 42069. Alright. The one pay-per-view I recommend. I'm gonna try to think. Let me try to think of one for the different generations. I can't think of anything big off the 80s, outside of like maybe WrestleMania 3. If I had to recommend one for the new generation era, because I consider the new generation era maybe from like WrestleMania 10 through December 97, so there's a few years there. If I had to choose one of those ones at least, I could at least recommend In Your House, Canadian Stampede. 4 show matches on that show. Amazing show all around. Nothing bad about it. Attitude Era, excluding WrestleMania 17, because again, that's kind of a cop-out. I can at least say Royal Rumble 2001. Outside of China Ivory, I love that entire show. Fantastic. Oh, and he's got all normal and a flying type. Oh boy. Alright, just a game. At least for the Ruthless Aggression era, I could say pay-per-view like Vengeance 2005. Awesome show. The PG era, I could give one like Extreme Rules 2012. So those are at least a few examples from different eras and all that. And now it's time to go for the Miltank route. Ah, he's switching out. Oh no, dag frick. Come on, Rhyhorn, let's do it like in the anime. I'll give you a custom command. Get in the hole. Oh, but I don't have anything that's going to resist. Abra's not going to do good because it's got terrible defense. Shoot. I guess I got to endure this. And it didn't even do a whole lot. Good thing I stuck in. Oh no, I ran over your rat. Now let me guess, you're gonna dig again to break my combo. Psychic. Well, rock ground, but you know what I mean. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Go on the horn attack. Yikes. Oh, come on. You... Here, I'll do a freaking sandstorm just to take him off, just in case it freaking does enough damage even while he's underground to freaking take away his 3 points of health. Daft Sex website. I never heard of Daft Sex website. What the frick? I'll have to bring out Larvitar because that's the only way I'm going to survive these friggin' sandstorm because I got the only one that's a type advantage. It's still alive with 1 HP. Good lord, somebody has been uploading WWE pay-per-views to that website. What the frick? Okay, that is weird as hell. I don't get why you had to leave me to that website, man. Okay, no matter what, this freaking Rattata is going down. And Rattata's done for. Thank goodness. At least it wasn't a freaking Rattata that's got Endeavor and freaking Quick Attack and all that. Oh goody, another freaking little bulldoggy. Eat sand. Stop up, up. Rock slide, come on, get a flinch. Or a crit. For real? You would think you would have better accuracy than that being in a sandstorm. Wow! Freaking take down enough for a crit in order to take down freaking Snubble. Thanks a lot, jerk.
Come on. Oh, it's Abra.
Yeah, it's an Abra!
Pokemon now. Sandstorm fight.
And the sandstorm subsides. Goody.
One Pokemon faces two.
Make it faint.
A psychic blast. A vicious hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it better not freaking miss.
Oh, and down it goes.
Got nothing affecting your accuracy. It ain't raising its evasiveness.
Pokemon remains.
Snubble sucks.
Oh, it's yeah. This is the last Pokemon. It's just one-on-one now.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Thunder!
There's the attack. That's it.
Okay then.
Wow. A crushing blow.
Yes!
There are no more
Thank
remaining
goodness!
Pokemon. And there goes the
I survived. Good job, Abra. You little punk. I still can't believe that my Rhyhorn lost to a freaking Rattata. So Brody Lee Tribute Show, not yet. I'm still making plans of it. Oh goody, I'm going against a hipster. He's got all three freaking Johto starters, a Diglett, a Chinchou, and a freaking Bellsprout. This is not going to be easy. Oh, I have a feeling I'm going to lose in this battle. I do not have good hopes. It's not in the good pit of my stomach. Let's see.
crowd signals the start of the third round.
Abra going up against Cyndaquil. All right. I still think I outspeed here.
Ready to go.
There we go. Psychic. Please crit. And Elgato crashes before the freaking animation can end. It's still alive with 3 HP.
Oh, its confusion made it tough.
Oh, and you swagger on me. You
There's a big HP difference
freaking jack off.
coming out.
So when they first aired, I think I saw the Benoit tribute when it happened back in 2007. I don't, like, I wasn't really watching a lot of wrestling. I didn't get to watch wrestling when the Eddie Guerrero tribute happened, because I remember I wasn't allowed to watch wrestling at that time. I remember seeing the Benoit tribute when it happened live back in June of 2007.
Oh, it's Magnemite. One Pokemon is still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired. It doesn't
Oh! Cyndaquil! Of course it has to have a freaking dig.
that didn't connect. There's a big HP difference.
Bring it in, Scyther. You ain't hitting with this move, you little sucker.
The trainer's switching Pokemon. Oh, it's Cypher.
This move ain't gonna hit.
That had no effect. How will this Pokemon
As long as I can outspeed,
flow of battle?
it is done for. Or I can use quick attack like a little punk.
What'll it do? That was a glancing blow.
Pursuit. There goes a little tumbleweed.
Oh, and down it goes.
Ow! Why is he saying ow?
Next Pokemon.
His Pokemon's the one that got hit.
Oh, it's Bellsprout.
Oh goody, it's the fleshlight.
Two Pokemon remain on each side.
Why couldn't I learn Fury Cutter at least for the same type attack bonus?
There's the attack.
Weak spot? Ooh, not bad. No, not another swagger. You piece of crap. If I have myself in confusion, I'm screwed. Thank goodness. Alright, who's his last choice? Oh, great. This... The voice hurting itself. Dang it. Oh, and it's raising its defense.
It's better protected against physical attacks.
That means this next hit ain't gonna do it.
What's this? The hit glanced right
I
off.
knew it. Headbutt.
What's that? A light bulb. A hot battle is unfolding. Aha! It's confused no more. Will this do it?
Yo, what up, Charles? Yep, till midnight. As long as my stream does not disconnect again, I'm hoping to.
Remaining Pokemon.
I've been cured of hepatitis C. How long has he had that for? Yeah, I'm hoping at least keep the stream up until midnight, as long as the stream does not randomly disconnect like the few of the last ones I have. And I'm surprised I actually survived this gym battle, or trainer battle. Oh no, now we got a lady who's all about her dolls. Come on everyone, it's time for you to make an appearance. Wait, you gonna dress up your Pokemon like toddlers and tiaras? Pokemon in prom dresses? Let's see. I should not have brought in DoubleZWWE for most of it. Oh, this ain't gonna be fun. Yo, what up, Cody? Xbox catcher. That's what I'm wondering. How did he catch it? When did he catch it? And when did he catch it? And what took so long? Like, I swear, Devin Nicholson, aka Hannibal, probably didn't have hepatitis for that long. Psychic on Sandshrew? Almost! Oh, double team.
It increased its evasiveness. One Pokemon is still capable
Thief.
of going up, but the other one looks tired.
The celebration. Plus, there was a big fight happening on Ulysses' stream and everything between Dallas and Dark Horse. So it would not have been a good time to join into his stream for that. This drama was ensuing. I didn't even see what item I took. Shoot. Alright, Geodude. Yeah, it's supposed to have a good special defense. So take this. Oh no! I destroyed her rock! Ah, bro, that's super! Why is she being positive? I'm kicking her butt. Oh no, Paris, don't let it know a bug type move. Oh, it's still alive. Spore? No, no! Ah, crap. No, not Sludge Bomb. Oh boy. Oh crap. One hit KO. You bastard. Well, at least I got one that's going to survive this because it's going to outspeed and outpower it. And now my foot is falling asleep. God dang it. DoubleZWWE, you double-headed prick. Peck the shrooms out of it till you have a some kind of high trip on yourself. Boom! Paris. Bye-bye. One Pokemon gone. Hogan says in the interview, say goes comic installed. Exactly. You can't listen to Hogan. Hogan is known for lying. So now it's 4 battles down, 4 to go. Who the frick is this little kid? I'm just looking for an opponent. Well, he's got one. You heard Marianne Gilligan's Island? Yeah, I heard that. Rest in peace to her, man. Stupid freaking disease is taking everybody out. That's why I even said before, hopefully this whole new year that's coming in is going to be a turnaround for everybody. We don't need any more bad news going along. Alright, Smoochum now. Psychic. Not a bad choice. I'm just glad it's not a nice side move. Jeez. Smoochum got flamed and yet it's still alive. Should have been one hurt. And there goes Rhyhorn already. Hopefully my arrow is gonna speed this because thankfully Thief is super effective. Abra? Get rid of this Pokemon that is the early. Oh, no. How does it outspeed an Abra? And it hurts itself. Yo, up Spectral. God, twice in a row. Come on now. Stupid freaking Lovely Kiss. Or Sweet Kiss, whatever it freaking did. What's it doing? What did it just do? This turn is gonna be my downfall. I'm losing against a Smoochum. I haven't even freaking defeated it yet. That rollout should have been a lot stronger. Psychic? Oh, that was close. Yeah, I think I'm screwed here. I should have chosen DoubleZWWE in here. This game on the N64? Yep. The only console it's available for. Larvitar, you're pretty much doomed. And there goes the little cup. God dang it. But seriously, how does Smoochum have a good speed like that? God dang. I can understand it having a better speed than friggin' Rhyhorn. But not better speed than a friggin' Abra of all things. Alright, I'm going to Gym Leader Castle now. It's time to friggin' cause some mayhem. Faulkner. Flying type Gym Leader. As long as he's got that as a team. Level 50 Pokemon. Alright, definitely got to pick up the speed because these flying type Pokemon are no slouches. But I can't just choose all of them. And Ampharos, how does it have terrible speed like that? You'd think electric-type Pokemon would be faster. Let's see, you gotta play original Pokemon for Game Boy. Which Pokemon game do you mean, Charles? There are plenty of Pokemon games on the GBA, or Game Boy. Let's see, I'll bring in Charizard. Oh, but I gotta have variety in here. Can't just choose flying types. Fortress. Ooh, that's great defense. Why not? Because it's only gonna have a fire weakness. Kingdra. Definitely choosing this one. Only gonna have one weakness in here. Magneton. Oh, that speed's killing me there. But then again, that could work. I need one more. If it's gonna be a good one. Oregon 2? No, hell no. Primeape's gonna be the next closest thing. Who we choose? Herventur. Alright, hopefully this is gonna work. Let's see. Aerodactyl, Magneton, and Fortress, I guess. I need something to defend against these birds.
We bring you this battle live from the Gym Leader Castle.
I don't want to have new wrestling games. We'll see a few. I mean, I think Wrestling Empire from Matt Dickey is supposed to be on the Switch coming out. So anybody who's a fan of Matt Dickey games like Wrestling Encore, Wrestling Revolution 3D, Hard Time, and all that, we got a new game coming out next month on the Switch. Then we gotta have new WWE games, maybe AEW and stuff like that. We're rolling Pokemon cards out. For you, it was Pokemon cards, but in my back in my day, everybody was into Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember that being such a big thing. Not the old. And there goes Hoodoo in one hit. Pokemon Red or Blue. Well, I would play Pokemon Red, but I've got an entire walkthrough of that on my gaming channel. And I'm working on a Pokemon Blue randomizer for the gaming channel as well. Maybe I'll play Pokemon Yellow, but I've got plans for Pokemon Green coming up. I got plans with this one on the gaming channel soon, so maybe I'll play a handheld one on a live stream, but who knows? Time will only tell. Because I've got every main adventure Pokemon game ever released. Some of them in Japanese, like you just saw with Pokemon Green. That's wrestling in 2020. Hard to say, because I barely paid attention to wrestling in 2020. Playing big games, it's fun, damn right. Hell, Wrestling Encore, like, one of his first games that he released was the very first game I played for YouTube and everything like that. I've never forgotten it. In fact, I gotta remember to go back to Hard Time, like the original rendition rather than the mobile remake that he made. That game I gotta get back into for the gaming channel soon. Oh, you stupid not to using friggin' Endure. It knows I'm gonna beat it. And there goes not to. The Pokemon with a shiny form that's barely noticeable. Oh, WrestleMania 5 program? Jeez, that could not have been cheap. Especially for something that's... Let's see, WrestleMania 5, that'll be 89. Something that's over 30 years old. Golly. Okay, that battle is way too freaking easy. I did not even get hurt. Falkner. You're the flying type gym leader. I got the advantage. You can play with your blue hair like that all you want. It ain't going to do you a bit of good. Gonna go Aerodactyl, Magnemite, and I'll bring in Charizard in case I need backup on that Delibird. Netflix, look forward to it. Let's hope it's gonna be good. Let's just hope it's gonna be good. Starts off Pidgeot. Oh boy. Both Pokemon flying in the air and I outspeed it. Ancient Power? Oh. Almost half health. New wrestlers blocked you on Twitter. Besides that name that you mentioned. Let's see. $40? Alright, that's actually a pretty good deal. Besides Goldass, I know JBL and Hogan have. But that's all I know so far. Like Hogan, I think he probably blocked me around that time of that whole hashtag Ask Dixie thing that was going on. And JBL, I remember I deliberately got him to block me. I think it was like last year on his birthday because I pissed him off. You go freaking drunk tweeting and all that, like, I get in koi, Mago. Like freaking saying he could tie him to a tree and beat him to death and all that shit. And of course, I made the fun reply saying that I bet he thought he had that same mindset towards Joey Styles, and then. But yeah, those are the only names I know. That's something I wish we could get at one point, is like where Twitter would like give you a list of who's got you blocked on Twitter. Like I know I've got a few people that suddenly blocked me on Twitter for whatever reason this year, but like I don't know how many are in the wrestling business. Other than the 3 names that I mentioned. But that JBL one I'm gonna love remembering for the rest of my life. Oh no, Pidgeot! Pidgeot don't die. Next up, Noctowl. Alright, not too bad, even though those eyes are staring a hole at me. Confusion? Oh no. They didn't do squat! One hit. Almost! It's only going to use Confusion because it knows a flying type move ain't going to work because it's in part rock. Fight? Are you kidding me? I freaking gave Ancient Power a rest just so I could save him up for the last Pokemon when it comes along. And it doesn't even make the Noctowl faint. And now I'm confused. God dang it. There goes Noctowl! Stupid bird! You can go back to your freaking relative on Winnie the Pooh. Last Pokemon, Farfetch. Alright, I was expecting the freaking Delibird. It's gonna slap me with that leak or try to shove it on my ass, isn't he? Confusion. Spins around and hurts itself. Moron. Alright, there goes my freaking Aerodactyl. Magneton! Come on down, you're the next contestant on The Fight Is Right. If it can hit even with one Thunder, it's gonna win. I don't care about the accuracy, just make sure it hits. Spirit Squad! Oh, and there goes the Mud Bath. That's not going to make Thunder any more expected to hit, is it? Now it hits. Yay! Take that, you stupid duck! So there goes Faulkner. Bang. Can't I win using any flying type Pokemon? No, clearly not, you freaking idiot. Rumble 92 and SummerSlam 2000. Nice. Now I gotta go against... Oh, I can change my Pokemon. Think frick. Alright, I'll go with Arcanine. Can't take criticism very well. Never problem. Ah, Marrow. Like, let's face it, JBL's a jackoff. There's no other way to put it. I can tell you what you're trying to beat him to death, Marrow. 10 JBL Black on Twitter. I didn't care if he was going to or not. I wanted to piss him off because of how he was freaking running his mouth and everything on Twitter. And the fact that he blocked me for that comment about saying that he had the same mindset towards Joey Styles, I think that helps confirm the fact that, hey, the whole story about him getting knocked out by Joey Styles is real, because otherwise what other reason would he block me for from that tweet? Let's see, but now I gotta go against this Bugsy. He's got a team that is all bug type. I have a feeling he's going to have Scyther in all this. And I don't want to go with just flying. Sudowoodo, but its speed sucks balls. Smeargle, there's no way I'm putting that one in there. Slowking, it's got a disadvantage for typing. Skarmory, but again, I don't want to go with just flying types. Like, I know flying types are easily going to work. Come on. Why would somebody put a Rhydon in this game without a rock type move? That's stupid. It's beyond stupid. I need at least a rock type in all this. And when would that at least a good attack? I know my Onix is supposed to be built like a friggin' tank and anything because of its defense, but that's ridiculous. There's Blagotago. Oh, God. Most of them, any that do are probably all female. Let's see, my cargo. I guess I'll add my cargo, even though I got too many freaking fire types. I guess I'll add Kingdra again, and I need one more. I just want a rock type that'll be good. My cargo ain't that good. It's either that or it's freaking Slugma that's got a shiny form that looks like a bottle of spilled Pepto-Bismol. Looks like shit. There's your nausea, heartburn, and indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea medicine right there spilled on the counter. Nobody should have wanted to freaking see a spilled bottle of Pepto-Bismol freaking being its shiny form. It's shit. And what kind of bug-type trainer named Chaz is going to have a Rattata on its team? Like, seriously, that one's out of place. It's just like, fuck JBL. Fuck JBL. Marrow. He's a bastard. What's your resolution? I don't think I have any coming up this year. Like, making resolutions is not really something I believe in, because it's like, how easy is it for people to even keep resolutions that they make? Usually when people make resolutions, they quickly break them and everything within a short amount of time. It's like, oh, I'm going to go to the gym and work out, and then they give up after a month or two. Oh, I'm going to go time without eating junk food, and that doesn't last long. It's like, I don't really make resolutions or anything, especially if it's ones that I know I can't keep. It's like, I don't think I can really make any. Well, let's see, Twitter. All you have to do is look up John C. or J.C. Layfield, and you'll see you're blocked by him. Yo, what up, Trevor? So now Rattata's down. Your next bug is Shuckle. Oh, great. This Shuckle, this specific Pokemon, Shuckle, pisses me off. Ever since Gen 3, I had to that's when I had to start building up freaking Metagross in a freaking Battle Pike in Pokemon Emerald for the Battle Frontier. Because that's the only Pokemon I got that can freaking survive against this Shuckle because it's built like a tank. Even when I freaking pile on Meteor Mash, it still freaking recovers and everything because of its high defense. Go my mouse beaver cleavage. Oh yeah, Chaz. God. That whole beaver cleavage gimmick that he was under was just so stupid. And then he went nowhere as Chaz afterwards after dumping that gimmick and being part of Lowdown and everything. It's like, once the Headbangers broke up, there was nothing for that guy. He went absolutely nowhere. It's like, first he's a Headbanger, and then Thrasher gets freaking injured. So then he's Beaver Cleavage, which was absolutely stupid. And then he's like, oh, I can't do this gimmick anymore on TV. It's like, oh, friggin' this woman whose name I can't remember is actually his girlfriend instead of his on-screen mother and everything that he's freaking lusting over. Definitely more creepy than the freaking shit they were doing with Paul Burchill and Katie Lee Burchill before WWE went PG in 2008. Then he's like, oh, now my name is Chaz, and I'm part of Lowdown after my on-screen girlfriend says I beat her and everything, even though there's GTV footage showing that she's putting on makeup to make it look like I beat her. Oh, now Paris is going to dig a hole. This was implied. Well, they did a damn good job implying that. After this Battle Thrasher, that will be interesting. But then again, I don't think they would put a name like that for a Pokemon game. Coming up next is Pokemon Trainer Thrasher! It's not G-rated. Game Freak ain't gonna allow that. Now, Chaz, you go away to your mama. The package Brody Lee. Video, what? I really gotta check that out. Surprised they really get those pictures. I was surprised to see AEW leaving a comment on WWE's post on Instagram about Brody Lee's passing and everything. It's like, holy shit, they actually put their differences aside and did something good. It's like, thank goodness. Send the weird wrestling names. I know. Look at the freaking New Generation era. The Goon. T.L. Hopper. Dr. Isaac Yankum. It's like so many bad things were going on during that time. With characters and all that shit. Look at Sean Stasiak. He was known as Meat. If you freaking beat him, oh goody, he just beat Meat. He's just a sex object of a character. Oh no, now using Charm. God dang it. This is why I wish Rock Smash would have dropped her defense, you stupid Jigglypuff. Yeah, he's not PG there, Ted. Go. They're always saying, yeah, part of Lowdown, and that included D'Lo Brown and everything. That group went nowhere. And then freaking Tiger Ali saying that back in Royal Rumble 2001, it's like, Vince is like, oh, you're going to be replaced by Drew Carey. And Tiger Ali seems like, who is Drew Carey? It's just like, what's the purpose of the freaking trio? It's like, Jesus! In the comments. Oh, it's like, you gotta remember, like, there are also people that were leaving, like, insensitive comments and everything, like, on social media and everything. It's like, I think there was some guy who General Jerry showed me saying that there was some guy who's be like, oh, who booked this crap underneath picture about, like, everybody standing on the stage and showing tribute to Brody Lee. It's like, people are just insensitive nowadays. Like, everybody freaking out, finding something to be pissed about, no matter what either company does. Oh, the Godwins. Yeah, we got a couple of hog farmers. It's like that gimmick went nowhere outside of the slop bucket. It's like the Godwins were just there. I think they were like one-time tag team champions, and that was it. Music picks. Yeah, probably. That's what usually you see with wrestling companies. Like, they'll make a deal with another company in exchange for something. It was like when Christian, like, appeared at one of the Bound for Glory shows or whatever. I can't remember what year, but it was one of the TNA shows while he was still under WWE contract. So, like, they had to have some kind of deal in order to get that done. Moving to the house. How's the house? And now I'm going to Golem against a Sun Kern. Fuck me in the ass. On Rackinins. Yeah, true. The whole Up Yours, aka the Union, against the corporate ministry. Even though that group did not last that long. Like, they're just standing around with 2x4s and all that shit, freaking standing up. Up Yours, aka the Union. And it was like, I think that group lasted, like, what, a month or two at the most? Like, I remember they had a tag team match against the Corporation back at Over the Edge. That was it. The next thing you know, they freaking broke up, and Foley was off TV for a little bit due to knee surgery and all that.
One Pokemon is still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
So there. Yeah, and again, people are going to find some reason to be outraged. Like, it's wrestling. People are nitpick and find some reason to be outraged about something in wrestling, no matter what. It was like, shit. Street Crew. Yeah, but again, like, did anybody really care for the Godwins when they were tag team? Like, the only thing to remember from the Godwins, other than the fact they're one-time tag team champions, was like, I think it was Phineas, who got, like, a broken neck due to a botched landing from a Doomsday device on, like, Shotgun Saturday Night in '97. That's the only thing people really remember for the Godwins, like, oh, one of them broke their neck. And then I think it was, like, afterwards they got rebranded as Southern Justice, where they were, like, the kind of like the bodyguards of sort for Jeff Jarrett in '98. So, like, they didn't really have much of a memorable run, to be honest. And who chooses a Ladybot for their team? Ladybot freaking sucks. And how did survive Fire Punch of all things? Oh sure, more confusion. I've seen more intimidating ladybugs in my freaking backyard. Like, what move is it gonna do to damage me? Comet Punch. Lame!
A light hit. We're seeing a final act in this match.
Fierce Slammiversary. That's what it was, Slammiversary. I thought it was, like, Bound for Glory, but I remember that, like, because, like, there was also controversy involving Ric Flair wanting out of his TNA contract, and, like, it was stuff involving Ric Flair, stuff in trade for freaking Christian and all that. So I remember there was something going on involving, like, Flair and Christian, or for that cross exchange there and all that shit.
The last Pokemon goes down.
Because I think I remember I used to have Slammiversary 2012 on my hard drive, and I used to watch that show a little bit. But I don't remember much about it nowadays when I try to remember the show. So they got paralyzed, DoubleZWWE early 90s. Not that I can recall. I know there was a wrestler that got bought. What was his name? I just heard the name the other day. There was a wrestler that got paralyzed because of or at least temporarily paralyzed because of a broken neck because of a botched rocker dropper from Marty Jannetty and like foul loss and all that. He was like a lower tier guy. I know there was a guy who I just can't remember his name off the top of my head, but I don't recall anybody else really getting injured from DoubleZWWE in the early 90s. But I do remember there was one from the rocker dropper. I just can't remember the guy's name. What the fuck? Like, I just heard the name again the other day. If only Marty Jannetty, because I remember the name being brought up for the Final Bell segment that WrestleMania did about Marty Jannetty. It's useless! Get back! Well, yeah, your Scyther's useless. You're going up against an Aerodactyl, you twat!
Oh, it's Pupitar!
Oh, I'm going with Pupitar. Guess what? I'm using Ancient Power anyway.
What's the opening gambit? Oh, that was weak. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
Christian, because they liked cats. What? That's her reason? For choosing Christian of all people to bring in for Slammiversary? Oh, you like cats too? Come in to TNA for one night.
That worked perfectly.
But he's not the only one that likes cats.
The heated action continues. Feeling supersonic. No, that did
And how does Supersonic miss like that? Bullcrap.
wow, rock slide. Yes, it's a hit. Oh, and down it goes.
Lovely, just because Ancient Power wouldn't do much against a Pokemon that's part rock, part dark.
Pokemon. They're ready to go. Oh, it's Arcanine.
I better have moves that are not freaking fire, just fire types with Arcanine.
It's a fierce battle.
Earthquake? Oh, goddamn.
Whoa. Drill no weakness.
Send that Pupitar away.
Terrifying roar. It turned tail and ran. Oh, it's
Butterfree! Alright, that's gonna be better as long as it doesn't switch out.
Jettison teaming. A furious attack. It's super effective.
Not one hit KO, why not?
Psychic blast. That's it. Oh, it has no strength left.
Now the only other choice is Charizard. It ain't gonna do much against freaking Pupitar when it comes back out.
Oh, it's Charizard. This is the last Pokemon. It's down to one Pokemon.
Because I don't have any move that are gonna work against Pupitar. And it switches out. It's useless, get back!
This Pokemon is back for another go.
Why does Bug Boy have to bring out a Pupitar?
What to do? Oh, that was weak. How will this Pokemon...
Would have been great if that move burned it.
They go into battle mode. What's this?
Or at least get a crit.
Oh, it got
Oh, now it burns.
It healed itself with an ice berry.
And he uses an Ice Berry, you bitch.
Will this do it? Slam!
Son of a dick-riding, cock-sucking fucker.
Last Pokemon goes.
Yeah, listen, Blurry by Pokemongo, of course.
And there goes the battle.
I think, wasn't that like a WWE pay-per-view theme song at one point? Like, I know they had the song Famous, but I don't remember if they had Blurry's pay-per-view theme song. Alright, I gotta choose different Pokemon in here. Take out Charizard. Because I gotta have something better than that if I'm going up against that freaking Pupitar again. Follow Mud. Probably Blurry, because, like, she hates me, or, yeah, I think she hates me, it's just like, eh. And, like, Famous is just not fully my style there. Like, Blurry's probably, like, their best one that I've heard. Can you take it all away? Alright, it's a good thing I chose freaking Blastoise for this, just in case he goes... Unless Chaz goes for one of his other ones there. Because I don't need the freaking Rock-type Pokemon coming in. So I start off with... Arcanine! His choice? Yanma, oh goody. Hello, little dragonfly! And of course it outspeeds me.
What's the opening gap?
Swift ain't that good. Flame Wheel. Arn to a crisp, and it survives. God dang it. Control from the Blue Famous. I try to remember if I heard the song Control before, but I can't remember. But I thought they used Blurry at one point. Oh, great. Geodude, you piece of crap.
The white-hot battle continues.
This is why I chose Blastoise as my other Pokemon. Blastoise shall survive this. Blastoise, you might as well wash down this rock formation. I don't know if it's can't remember the type of rocks. Shit, it's been a while since I learned that back in science class. Control Survivor Series 2001. That might have been how I remember it.
Just one Pokemon remains.
Like, it's probably been a while since I heard that song.
Down to the last Pokemon now. The number of remaining Pokemon is 3.
Let's see. Now we gotta go up against the rat. Infestation!
What next? That was a glancing blow. Oh, what next?
The rat could use a bath.
Crushing blow. There are no more remaining Pokemon. And there goes the battle.
That's all it took to kill off the rat. Infestation. Oh, you were on 2004. Oh, no wonder I haven't heard that one in a while because they freaking dubbed that song over on the network. Keep battling. I want to get through that bug thicker. Alright, let's see. Oh, and he's got that Pikachu. Think I'll have to go with Golem. My Cargo and Kingdra. Because luckily in Gen 2, there are no fairy types, which means the only Pokemon type that's super effective against a Kingdra is a Dragon type. when I was saying 2007. Yeah, that must have been how I remember that song. I just want to be famous.
Here's the first move. It withstood that.
Come on, Lawrence, defense. And it's going to start spamming you with charm. Lower your attack. Don't hurt the little fluff ball.
Power is down.
Even though it pulls a freaking microphone out of its ass in the anime and starts singing everybody to sleep, then if you fall asleep during its freaking concert and everything, it's going to draw on your face. And sadly, it's not a real Sharpie marker, so it's only temporary until a freaking squirrel comes and sprays water gun over your face to wash it off with.
The target stats must be in pattern.
Jigglypuff is a fucking bitch.
They're both hanging tough.
Give us freaking magnitude.
Vicious attack. Hit. That was good.
Alright, not too bad for magnitude 8.
How's that? The target is weakened further. Sparks are flying from both competitors. What will it do? It appears to be impervious to damage. Wow, that's changed.
Disable. Let me guess, you're going to disable my rock smash. Or you're going to miss.
The white hot battle
This shooting out string for no fucking reason. The
on magnitude.
Jigglypuff is freaking nasty.
Yes.
Save that string shooting shit for freaking Weedle. Yo, filthy McNasty.
Pokemon will join the battle now. Oh, it's Ladybug.
You moron.
It's a fierce battle.
Ladybug, you have to go. We'll make it smell nice.
Such a
Oh, sweet scent.
its evasiveness is down. It's rock throw. Oh, that's a miss.
Oh no, you missed with rock smash. Or
Hot battle is on.
rock throw, even though your accuracy was now lowered and neither was the evasiveness raised of freaking Ladybug.
What's next?
It's lowered my evasiveness for nothing. It can't even damage me even if it hits me with every move it's got.
Thrill no weakness.
It's not like its next Pokemon is going to be good enough to beat me.
The heated action continues.
Dick sucking fuckbards. Oh, and of course, Supersonic. Rock throw, destroy the Ladybug, or miss. Even though its evasiveness was not risen and my accuracy was not dropped.
What's this? It's not very effective. Wow! Man, that worked perfectly.
Is our video? I haven't seen that many in quite a while. I mean, I think I remember that My Sacrifice won by Creed, which is always great. Then again, it's probably like the only song that people remember from Creed nowadays. I can't think of any others because I haven't seen any others in quite a long time.
Pokemon now. Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Alright, to piss off the freaking Sunkern, because I know it's going to use Mega Drain.
Trainers switch
Try using it against a Mad Cargo that it's not going to be super effective against because freaking Grass type moves are not very effective against a Pokemon that is part fire.
Oh, it's Macargo.
Yep, I knew it! Sunkern can go fuck itself.
A light pack.
Yo, Andre, Happy New Year to you, man.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have?
Fire Blast! Set the plant on fire.
Wood, Fire Blast. Bullseye.
Gotta let it burn.
Last Pokemon goes down.
Another one bites the dust.
There goes the battle.
Hehehe. Oh. Alright, time to get to Bugsy. Oh, raw Faith, I don't think I've seen that one. Okay. This is why I brought in Blastoise. I'm gonna go with Aerodactyl, Arcanine, Blastoise. In case it brings in that Pupitar again. Play of live shows and stuff. Well, I don't think they're going to be doing any live shows probably for the foreseeable future, for at least within WWE, because it's going to be hard for them to try to bring fans in again and have everybody trust that coming to these live shows are going to be safe and all that. I mean, the one good thing about not doing live shows now, I mean, the one positive is that you don't have wrestlers having to have matches like almost every day of the week, so they can give their bodies at least a bit of a rest. That's the only plus side of it, but it's not going to help them financially. Oh, yay!
The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 2.
Pokemon.
Still far from
Hey, time for the Pokemon!
a sharp attack.
The Pokemon, motherfucker! Welcome to Jamaica!
Making just like that. Is there any
So now that's already 2 Pokemon down in a row.
Pokemon full?
Who's he got left?
Oh, it's Weeping.
Oh, yep, gotta go for that stupid friggin' Bell.
The number of remaining Pokemon
Bell?
is 3 to
Or
1.
Weeping Bell.
What's this? The hit glanced right off.
Tribute on WWE television this week. I think what they gave them, everything was perfectly fine enough. It's like they had the tribute, like saying in honor of him. They had people on the roster paying tribute during the show, like with the opening one, Tom Phillips saying it's Monday, you know what that means. Then Drew McIntyre doing the same thing, and the yeah part. The Brody Lee armband on Xavier Woods, and even doing the Harper clothesline. That was perfectly fine. And they eventually did like video packages and all that other stuff on social media. I think they did just fine with what they had. I mean, it was probably best that they did let AEW had the full tribute, like a full tribute and everything first, because he was under contract with them at the time of his passing. But then again, like I said earlier, nothing's going to please wrestling fans because they'll find something to nitpick about no matter what.
That hit. It used its held item to restore HP. It's a
Smoke the weed, that's the good weed, man. Now that I know, I never smoked weed before in my life. I don't know how weed is.
hit. That was good.
Oh, and it survives on 1 HP. You freaking fleshlight looking piece of crap.
What's next?
Well, they gave a shit. Well, they clearly gave a shit in order to keep making posts on social media in tribute to him. I mean, I think there was a video that I saw on Twitter, like, where wrestlers were paying tribute to him on Twitter and everything. Like, I know Xavier Woods and Jason Jordan, Adam Pearce, and others were giving praise about him and everything. I think Jason Jordan said that when his child was born and everything that he had with his wife, Luke Harper was like the first one to hold his newborn child.
Will the next hit decide the outcome?
He's very pissed off the WWE. Yeah, again, like I said, people are always going to be pissed about no matter what. It's like nothing's ever good enough. It's like, I think like they didn't have to go all out for a perfect tribute or anything. Like they did what they had the time to do. And plus, it's not like they're going to have something big planned out and then stick with it, because we know how Vince is. Like, he can't stick to plans because they're like tearing up scripts, rewriting shows, and all that shit. So, like, they did what they could, but it's like, I've heard nothing but praise involving AEW for their tribute show, so like I said, I gotta see that when I can. Uh-oh, now I gotta go against Whitney. This is the woman possibly with the milk tank. In case she brings out the milk tank, I know 2 Pokemon I am going to have because she's a normal type gym leader, which means only fighting type moves are going to be the best thing. I'm going to need Machamp. Well, maybe not Machamp. Machoke. I wanted something with Cross Chop at least. I know Primeape's going to have it. I'm not going with Submission because that's going to result in HP loss. Let's see. Scizor. Gotta be something that's going to resist it. Tyranitar. Yes, I could go with Tyranitar. I see him on top up there. Jeff Hardy, courtesy of Royal Rumble 08. Him on top. Him on top I can use. Heracross. No, wait, no, I'm not using Heracross. If it don't Omega Horn, I ain't fucking taking that risk. Let's see, Gengar, definitely. And one more. Yeah, I like the buzz for the hell of it. Oh, your Pokemon are adorable too. My Pokemon are not adorable, lady. I've got vicious looking Pokemon that'll rip yours in half.
Next in line are the members of the Goldenrod Gym. The first out of the gate is the last Lois.
And already we're going with freaking Poliwag.
They prepare for battle. Here's the first move. Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, I missed.
What will the other side do? No, that didn't connect. Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Here, let's do strength then.
Ready to go. There's the attack. Oh,
You missed again. What's wrong with Poliwag?
there's the attack. Great hit.
Thoughts of Mike Adamley? Ugh.
The heated action continues.
Like, I think we can say that Dementia was the cause of all his botches. It's like, WWE was not really the best place for him.
Shoot that easily.
It's just like, the guy was having a lot of mistakes whenever he'd be on TV. It's like, that was not really the place for him.
It hung on by the skin of its teeth. One Pokemon is still capable of going up.
It isn't right. Yeah, I know. I already saw the tweets and everything.
How's that? That was a glancing blow. Wow, triple kick. Oh, knockout. We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's here. A hot battle.
Alright, now Meowth shall be taken down with the triple kick as long as it doesn't defeat me.
What'll it do? A light attack. A light hit. There it goes. Uh-oh, was this the wrong Pokemon for this bout?
Still ain't defeated yet.
Battle continues.
Go away, you freaking kitty.
Fans are made. What's that? That did little damage. The hit glanced right off. A sharp attack. Oh, that's a miss. The heated
Still
action-
ain't down. And there goes the Meowth.
Just one Pokemon remains.
Need to move their New Year's show next week. I didn't even know that was even happening.
Pokemon now.
Like I said, I don't really follow much involving AEW.
Difference between the two combatants.
Unless they make big bucks. Pretty much, it's like when they freaking... Once they freaking get rid of somebody, they really don't pay much attention to them unless they were already a big name in the company. And it's like, then you have wrestlers who they don't give tributes to, depending on how... They'll give tributes to certain wrestlers unless they pass, like, stuff involving drugs, like, involving maybe, I don't remember them bringing up Lance Cade's death or Umaga's back when they happened. And Eric Rowan appearing on AEW, good move there. Very good move there. I didn't see the footage yet, but like I said, I'll eventually see the show. But I saw the images, like, with him in the sign and everything for Luke Harper, aka Brody Lee, and getting emotional and everything. That was a great thing to do. Definitely a great thing. Okay, Sexy Kurt. Yeah, I remember I used to have that. I think I might have that segment on my Dailymotion channel of Kurt Angle doing the whole Sexy Kurt parody on SmackDown in 2005. Now let's see. Oh boy, this ain't gonna be pretty. That Diglett is getting me nervous.
The next opponent is Rita, a real beauty. Let's hope the challenger doesn't fall under the spell of
You want to see Lana in AEW? Why?
What's the opening gambit?
No, it's Death of Test.
That did little damage.
They didn't? I thought they had some kind of mention about that.
Wham! Drop shot. Drilled a weakness. Whoa, that was fast. It's down already.
Oh, there goes already the little Centret fucker.
This has turned into a vicious battle right off the bat. Oh, it's Diglett. The number of remaining Pokemon is 3-2. This battle's outcome is still far from certain.
No. I guess they didn't acknowledge it. Damn. You alright, Diglett, you little bitch. From AEW. Yeah, because it's like, really look at, like, between Harper and Rowan, Luke Harper was more of the single star than
Oh, what's this?
Rowan was in WWE. Like, the only notable thing Rowan really did, not, and I'm not including that whole thing with the cage and everything with the spider in it, was when he turned babyface to align with Cena around Survivor Series 2014. And after that whole thing, it was really the only other thing he'll do is just constant teams with Luke Harper on and off and everything with the Wyatt family. But he never really had single success. Benoit too. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. And there goes the fish out of water. And that's about it. Weird, 'cause I don't see anything of them mentioning anything of that unless I watch back on the first shows or whatever after he passed. I'll have to confirm that. Did we do tribute for Chris Benoit? Yeah, but of course you're not going to find that on the network. Because if you watch WWE Network, instead it's a replacement of like the best pay-per-view matches of 2007, like an international broadcast at Todd Grisham, and the next night in ECW, if you remember, before ECW began, Vince McMahon gave that whole speech saying that, like, they're not going to mention Chris Benoit again. It's the first step of the healing process. That promo that he gave before the ECW the night after the Raw tribute show for Benoit, they completely omitted that from the WWE Network as well. found out. Yeah, that's why. Like, and even JR said in the whole Dark Side of the Ring documentary, saying that they were doing this before they had the information. It was on them, like, for coming with this decision to do so. But it's like, I think they were right to do a show, but also not right because, like, it's right because they had a show to do, so they had to do something, but not right because they didn't have the details. Of, like, their hands were kind of tied. It's like, do we do a show or not? Because of what happened, even though we don't have the details. Their hands are a little tied there. So now I have this Big Show's legend. Big Show is a legend, but I am not on board with another Legends night. It's like, in case of emergency, break glass. It's like, all the ratings are down. What do we do? Oh, let's get all these legends together on Raw and all that. It's like, if they want to do it on an anniversary show of something, that's fine. It's like, oh, it's Raw's 30th anniversary. Let's bring in the legends and names that people remember from Raw. That's a perfectly good time. But in this case, it's out of desperation. It's like, the ratings are low. Let's bring in all these legends because we think it's going to pop the ratings. It's like, great, that might happen for a little bit, but it's not going to happen every single time you keep bringing in the freaking legends of wrestling that you've had over the years because you don't know what else to do because they don't freaking book their talent properly enough to get them over legitimately with the crowd, get people to care for them, and freaking give them a reason to tune in to see what current WWE gives. That's on WWE. It's their own damn fault for making their talent look like shit in comparison to the legends because they don't know how to make legit stars anymore. Because as soon as people come up from NXT to the main roster, they're booked like shit. Like, look at most of the champions they had in NXT as soon as they come up to the main roster. They are booked horribly for the most part. And that's on WWE because Vince McMahon doesn't want to make anybody look like a legit star to give people a reason to tune in anymore. So he keeps thinking that, oh, if we keep bringing the legends whenever it happens, people will keep tuning in. That ain't going to work forever. You can't bring in legends every single time the ratings go low because people will see through it. Not everybody wants to see legends all the time, constantly bringing in, like, constantly coming in every year because your ratings are shit. That can only work so much. And it's like Vince just does not get it. You can't keep relying on nostalgia to bring in the viewers. You have to work on the talent you have today to keep your company going. It's like, look, like you had incidents where they had to work on new talent in order to keep going. When Hogan left in '93, they had to work on the new crop of talent in order to keep the company going because they didn't have their top guy anymore because he left. When Stone Cold walked out in 2002, they had to keep going, and they were starting to push names like Brock Lesnar and all them in 2002 and everything to fill the void because they had no choice. And guess what? We're at this point now because you can't bring in legends forever. You have to focus on who you have now and keep progressing as a company. But Vince is stuck in these old ways where he doesn't want to push anybody that Triple H made a star. You just have to keep relying on the names of yesteryear. Rely on Hogan. Rely on Undertaker. Bring in Big Show and Kane all the time. Bring in Ric Flair. And so many others that were names back then. He keeps thinking, oh, this is going to pop the ratings. It's like, no, it can't work all the time. Focus on your current roster. Because really, your current roster does not benefit when all you're doing is constantly bringing in the old guys. And no disrespect to the legends when I say old guys, but you know what I mean. There's no real benefit to the current crop of talent. And you just keep having times where you just keep bringing in the older talent, especially if it's not doing anything to get over your current roster. It's like, if you're bringing them in order to help get your current roster over in some way, then that's fine. Like the stuff involving Elias and maybe Jeff Jarrett in a way, when Jeff Jarrett came back, that could have worked. But that didn't last that long. But it's like, if you're bringing in, like, friggin' Ric Flair just to make an appearance and everything, it's like, woo, woo, and all that, and he's not helping get somebody over, then what's the point? It's just a desperate attempt for friggin' ratings. It's booking that doesn't make sense. I even called somebody out for saying my boy each time Paul said Chris Benoit. I don't think I heard that one. Yeah, I'm doing websites gone. Yeah, or if you download it on a torrent. Chris Benoit ever. Yeah, because the healing process meant wiping out Chris Benoit from history. Yeah, that was their healing process, alright. Say network decision ratings. Yeah, but again, still, like, bringing in legends is not the way to go all the time. That formula does not always work. Like, it's crazy to do so. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. You can't just keep bringing in the legends over and over and over, time in and time out again, and always expect it to bring in ratings. Because that can only work for so long. No deserves blacklist. Damn right. Television screens. So it's fight. Again, that's WWE's fault. They're the ones that can't book their talent like properly enough to the point where people actually give a shit about the guys that you see on TV nowadays. That's Vince's fault. As soon as you see guys come up from NXT to the main roster, they get booked like trash. Look at Bo Dallas, for example. I didn't follow his NXT stuff. I heard like he was a big name there and everything. He come up to the main roster next thing, he's all, believe! And he's got the B team with Curtis Axel. And now we haven't seen him on television in over a year. He's had one title reign since he came up to the main roster, and that was a brief tag team title run with Curtis Axel's B team. What significance has Bo Dallas really had on the main roster? Rusev was like an opposing threat up until his undefeated streak ended. Then they buried him just because he got a freaking haircut against their wishes, which pissed them off, so they decided to punish him and book him like shit. It's like, how often do you see freaking guys coming up from NXT that have been a true success on the main roster, especially ones that have actually been champions in NXT? Not a whole lot. It's like people probably wonder why nobody looks at like the current roster as being like anything legit. Because there's no freaking reason to get invested in people that are booked like jokes or having on and off pushes. Like, people clamored for EC3 to get a run in WWE when he came back, like, because he had, like, a career rejuvenation in Impact Wrestling. Came up to the main roster, did nothing. It's like, this is all Vince's fault for his booking. You have guys that could be money-grabbing stars, and yet he books them to the point where people don't care and don't want to tune in. Why would people want to tune in to watch, let's look back a couple of years. Who would want to friggin' tune in to see No Way Jose versus Adam Rose on television when WWE has not booked either of them to give people a reason to care about either of them? Why would anybody want to watch that match? Would you, any of you watching this, want to see a match between No Way Jose and Adam Rose as the main event for Raw? No! WWE is giving you no reason to care about either of them. It's ridiculous. Did every year Mania set? Exactly. Again, as long as it's not done to like mess with the momentum of the current day talent, like you saw with League of Nations WrestleMania 32, even though they were a joke of a group, they just got taken down by Stone Cold, Mick Foley, and Shawn Michaels after they beat New Day. So, like, if they want to come in, maybe help get the new talent over everything, that's perfectly fine. But don't just do it at the expense of your current talent, or just to try to get some ratings. Like, if you want to have some big, like, surprise, like, appearances, like I said, with 32 with Stone Cold, The Rock, and Hogan, at least, or, I don't think it was 32, it was, 34, that's what it was, and have that big, like, show opening, like, celebration for nostalgia, that's understandable, because it's not at the detriment of your current roster. When they do stuff where it's not helping the main roster at all, it's like just not getting them over anything, what's the point? Oh, I gotta do that for ratings. Like, shit. Man, Iron Sheik were around. I heard New Jack's comments, like, through kayfabe commentaries and everything. It was like, damn, he really hates Benoit. Oh, I am gonna struggle with this one. Yo, what up, Steven? Hopes, type of Paul Heyman. Former fucking... Yeah, I think I heard that audio clip. Today he dies. Yep. That's how it's gonna be. I gotta keep working until I'm dead. Jimmy, I was kind of down today. Well, I can't show you porn to help cheer you up or anything. That would be against the rules. I know that would probably work. Let's see, is there not his creation? Exactly, and that's Vince's problem. He just thinks, if they're not my creation, they're not shit. They're not good shit. I mean, like, look at the invasion. Like, the whole invasion storyline. Everybody was booked like a joke. It's like, god dang. Like, Vince has got to realize, just because he's a top guy, like, in terms of promoter in wrestling, it doesn't mean that people need to be made names under his company. People can be made names out in other companies and then still be used properly in WWE. Like I was about to mention, DDP. In WCW, he was the man. Had one of the best finishers of all time, the Diamond Cutter. Insanely innovative and everything for how he could pull that move off out of nowhere. Always give me some binky. I don't have binky porn. But it's like, you look at GDP, had one of the best finishers of all time because of how innovative the Diamond Cutter was. Easily over with the crowd and everything. But then he comes to WWE. He becomes the stalker for Undertaker's then wife, Sarah. Becomes infatuated with her and all that. And just gets completely destroyed for the rest of the year before becoming that whole positively Page character and smiling motivational speaker. And then he's gone from the company the next year. He went from a guy who was one of the top guys in WCW history to being a laughingstock in WWE. And for reasons we'll never know other than just the fact that he's a former WCW guy. And it's sad. It's like, you can't do that to everybody. It's like, if you got something hot, you run with it. Run with what you have. Don't squander something if you know it is money-making. Or just like the whole Zack Ryder thing in 2011, 2012. He was red hot with the fans. The next thing you know, like, he hits his peak with the U.S. title, then boom. It's like they freaking put him up there on a snowy hill, on skis and everything, took away his poles, everything, and just shoved him down the hill. It's like, have fun. And then he's just tumbling down the friggin' rolling into a ball down the snowy hill, breaking every bone that he's got on his way down. Like, the guy got himself over, but WWE did not get him over. I did not plan this shit. That's Vince's fault. Vince is stuck in his ways. Chris Benoit for ratings. That's gonna give me ratings if you kill the Red Wolverine. Oh god, don't bring up the WWE unauthorized DVD. That freaking DVD is garbage. I can't believe I have that in my collection. Ability really mean work rate? It takes more than just in-ring ability. More than just how you can go in the ring. It's more than just being able to reverse moves. Like, you gotta be able to get the crowd invested and tell the stories properly. It's more than just how many moves you can do in a match. How many times you can pop the crowd. It's multiple factors built into one. When you really look at it. Merrill said it best. Yeah, I know. The whole thing about Vince. John when he dies. Like, somebody's got to keep the business going. It's like, I think it'll be fine with freaking at least Triple H being at the helm of everything. Like, Triple H knows what he's doing. Believe it or not. Triple H knows what he's doing, as evident by NXT. I think Triple H will be the right successor to WWE once Vince is gone. I think WWE will be just fine, because there will be a fresher mind at the head of everything in WWE once Vince is gone. So there's going to be more hope by the time that happens.
Here's the first move.
in 2010. It's been episode. Yeah, back when it would then become a freaking game show and everything. ECW is going off the air. We're gonna have new programming. And that initial NXT was freaking laughable. You're not in a good way.
The heated action continues.
Only WCW superstar of success. Well, yeah, but like Booker T, they cooled off on him at first. It's like he was the WCW champion, and he lost the title. He was kind of made the butt end of The Rock's jokes. He had a bit of a resurgence in 2002 after the NWO stuff failed. Did his team with Goldust. He pretty much went back downhill after the whole thing WrestleMania 19 against Triple H, which was absolutely stupid. It took him till like 2006 to finally really get going again. So like it was up and down stuff involving him. Nothing really consistent for Booker T until he became King of the Ring. But he was still over with the crowd. And plus with Goldberg, they also cooled off on him once he lost at SummerSlam. It's like I heard the stories that like Goldberg had a backstage attitude problem when he came to WWE. But even with that, SummerSlam was the perfect time to put the world title on him, rather than having him lose to one sledgehammer shot to the head at the end of the match, which was Triple H's only move, and then putting the title on him the next month. SummerSlam would have been the right night to do that for Goldberg, because that really messed up his momentum just by doing that. Asuka, Shinsuke, Kirizawa to speak proper English. That ain't easy to do when you have wrestlers that were born in Japan where English is not the dominant language compared to the U.S. Not everybody can speak proper fluent English. It's like, come on, Mac. Still works today. Oh, no. Rock and wrestling does not work again today. Like, fans are not, like, gonna be all about freaking, like, characters and larger-than-life characters like you saw back then with Warrior and Savage and Hogan and all that. Like, that character-based wrestling does not always work. Especially with the way wrestling has evolved. Wrestling, fans are not going to be all about the characters. They care more about, like, how things are in the ring nowadays. Was WrestleMania 31 Triple H take on WWE? Yeah, that was the way it was. Like, the whole Triple H sync thing, it became more about WWE, WCW rather than Sting going up against the Authority. Because then you bring in NWO and DX and everything. It was clear what the intention was. It was just another case of Vince finally putting this whole thing about, oh, WWE put the end to WCW and every person that came alongside of it. It's like, Christ almighty, Vince. Name Binky out of anywhere. If it's not a power bomb, it's the Binky bomb. If you want to get anywhere in WWE. Yeah, but again, like, character is really all the thing that they had going for them back in the rock and wrestling era. Back in the 80s and everything, like. Because, like, you look at how wrestling was in terms of an in-ring standpoint, there wasn't much going for it back in the 80s. Like, stuff you saw in wrestling back in the 80s in WWE, you remember more of the characters rather than how, like, the quality of the matches were. Because, like, nobody remembered, oh, this 5-star... Nobody ever said Hogan had, like, a 5-star match in, like, 85. People just remember Hogan because of his character and everything, and the charisma and all that. So, like, you need more of a combination rather than just character nowadays. Michael Cole shot NXT the best season. Oh yeah, season 3. It's like, end the pain, and like banging on a gong. And Orty Smarks nowadays, yep. Gotta appeal to the internet. Which is absolutely fucking stupid. Because we gotta remember, the internet is full of people who don't know what they want. Oh, what they want, somebody push, and then when they get to that spot, oh, they're not believable, take the title off them, put it on somebody else. It's back and forth. How is he still able to hit me? I'm friggin' getting, like, friggin' lowering his accuracy and shit.
What's this? The hit lands right off.
Happy with the fact AEW has 800 fans. I haven't heard anything like that. Sting and AEW didn't want final days being buried by WWE. Well, it's hard to say, because, like, they probably have to do some kind of customized style match or whatever for a cinematic match involving Sting rather than... There goes Elgato. Rather than trying some kind of cinematic basic match like you saw with Edge and Randy Orton earlier this year at Backlash. So they'd have to have some kind of stipulation specialty match in order to pull that off with Sting. Wrestling Go. Well, they had some good wrestling, but like that wasn't really what the 80s were known for. Like, if you wanted great matches involving the 80s, you had to look at guys like involving Savage and Ricky Steamboat. If you went to NWA, you had to look at names like Harley Race and Ric Flair and Dusty Rhodes and everything. But it's like you weren't expecting like incredible, like classic quality in-ring matches from names like Hogan or Warrior or Hercules or I'm trying to think of other ones, or like Andre or anything like that. That era was more known for the characters rather than how the quality of a match was. There were some classic matches in the 80s, like I said, with like Randy Savage, Ricky Steamboat from WrestleMania 3. Or, let's see, any of the matches in NWA between Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat, like through 89 and stuff like that. You had amazing matches and everything, but it's like that wasn't like the main thing that people remember the 80s for. You remember more of the characters rather than all these insane matches. You know? Hogan wrestle where I need to. Well, it's hard to see if Hogan could wrestle. Like, he never showed that until he had his matches in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But it's like, that wasn't the drawing thing. Like, he wasn't known for having classic matches. Everybody knew him because of the fact that he got the crowd behind him. So, like, he wasn't known for having these classic matches and everything. He had some classic matches over his career, like WrestleMania 5 with Savage, WrestleMania 6 against Warrior, and stuff like that. But it wasn't like something like the key thing he was known for. He was just more known for a character and everything. Is that happening to Dominic Mysterio? I'm not sure. I don't even know if he's still having a feud with Seth Rollins or anything. Because I know Seth Rollins was taken off TV to spend time with Becky Lynch now that they finally had their kid. Wrestling Enhanced City. Yeah, and like Ricky Steamboat was an incredible wrestler. Like I said, the matches with Flair in '89 over in NWA. The trilogy that they had is the best trilogy you'll probably ever see. Like, their freaking 2 out of 3 falls match that they had at Clash of Champions 6, the best wrestling match I've ever seen in my life. My personal favorite match of all time. And it's not a WWE match. It was incredible. Risking getting back in the ring at his age. Yeah, good point. Because, like, if he has just a full-on regular match or anything, something's going to go wrong again. So they have this cinematic stuff is a good way to work around it. Rave has nothing for you. Oh, God. They're going to have ideas for him as long as Ray's sticking around. Power the guy with the nose. Gotta bring up that gem. Nobody can handle the Bella Twins when they return. I hope they don't return. They don't need another run. We've seen enough of the Bella Twins. No more. No more. No more of that. You can look, but you can't touch. We don't need any more Bella Twin stuff. No more. We've had enough. Yeah, stream. Nah, it's alright, man. Plus, like, I was getting ready for this stream anyway, but, like, you had all that drama going down between Dallas and Dark Horse. I had to sit back and just let them go at it. I even got, like, I got so tired of them arguing, I actually sat back and actually looked on that Adam and Eve website just to see if there was anything interesting over there. By the way, if I were y'all, don't go on the Adam and Eve website. Do not. It's dirty, pornographic stuff that you can buy. I do not recommend it. I look at that stuff and I am horrified now. I think the characters still sells now. Big guys now. Yeah, true, because it's like that's what sells the big guys. Like the big guys are not known for their in-ring style like classic matches. They're more known for their characters and everything like that. But it's like I said, it can't like wrestling is not all about just characters, especially in 2020, potentially 2021. You need like a bit of a balance there, like be able to perform, but also have your character stand out as well. So it can't be just one solid thing that you're relying on to get over with the crowd. Was the Kenta Miso match? Kenta Miso match? I don't think I saw that one. Go after the tag titles. Again, we don't need the Bella Twins back. They've done enough. I mean, I think, aren't they both supposed to be retired now due to injuries or something like that to the point where they can't come back? I mean, they just both had kids. There's nothing for them. They don't need to have this off their bucket list. They don't need to have every championship possible. They've both been Divas champion. They don't need to be Divas tag team or women's tag team champions too. We don't need it. It's like, yeah, the women's roster could use more tag teams and everything, but of all teams, we don't need the Bella Twins back, to be honest. Get toys on Adam Eve. I know, that's what I freaking saw. I'm not going on there for that now. I freaking saw thongs on there. No thanks. The last thing that I need is a thong. That's horrifying right there. No, YouTube apparently not. Feud is still happening. You mean feud. You mean the feud between Dallas and Dark Horse? Like, I didn't know anything was going on between them until they started arguing on Ulysses' live stream or anything. Misawa, yeah. I haven't seen any Misawa matches, so I don't know how his matches are supposed to be or anything. Team titles went around, they were wrestling full-time. Well, again, like, Vince isn't behind a women's tag team division. They haven't had one since, like, the 80s or 90s. And plus, they weren't really having much in terms of tag teams or anything back then anyway. When this women's revolution was going on, you had Team Bella, you had Team PCB, and you had Team Bad. You had like 9 women that were being focused on during a horrible freaking revolution start. So it was like, oh great, you got 9 women, you got like a few teams that can be made for this revolution for a tag team titles. It's like, no, screw that. It's like, it just doesn't work in WWE right now. TNA could not even make that work with their freaking Knockouts tag division back in the day. For fuck's sake, before the Knockout tag titles disappeared, the last holding champions until they finally realized, oh shit, their titles are still around, we gotta retire them, were freaking Eric Young and ODB. When you go that route, where you gotta take a title for a specific gender and then give it to another one, to opposite gender, that's when you hit rock bottom. Just like when they freaking put the women's championship on freaking Harvey Whippleman in WWE back in 2000. It was stupid. Like, character driven. Yeah, pretty much. Nice had the best characters. Well, not the best characters though. When you look at WWE like in 95, Duke the Dumpster Drozy being a trash man, Dr. Isaac Yankum being an evil dentist, the Goon being a hockey player, Teal Hopper being a plumber, freaking Hardcore Holly, aka Bob Holly, being a race car driver. Like, you had a lot of questionable, like, characters and everything. Like, the in-ring stuff improved in terms of, like, how good, like, matches were, but the characters needed work, because, like, so many characters were just, like, career-oriented. It was just, like, very hard to watch. Like, oh, look, you got a plumber versus a dentist. It's like, why are they in the company wrestling? Why does a plumber need to wrestle? Why is a hockey player wrestling? Why do you have an evil dentist coming in and getting in the ring? It's like they didn't really give much of motives why they were doing that. Like, the characters were just awkward. Because that was the most wrestling talent. That I've got to agree with. If you put gold or silver in there with this. Well, I got the transfer pack over my other TV. But I've never tried it through the transfer pack before for gold or silver or anything. Potential, but no direction. Absolutely. Yet so many newer guys and everything, and yet they're just focusing on Cena and all that. Like they had newer talent to work on, and yet they're not given a chance. Not that interesting. Well, unless they have good stories, then they can be interesting. Like, one match I always go back to, Payback 2013, AJ Lee versus Caitlyn. That to me was like the best overall women/divas match they had in a long time, because there was actually a story. There was actually a story to a pay-per-view match for the women. That was Caitlyn having the secret admirer going on, getting gifts and all that. She tries to see who her admirer was, and it was initially Big E, but then it was revealed to be a ruse by AJ Lee to get in her head and playing with her emotions, and then Caitlyn let her emotions get the best of her, and that caused her downfall at the pay-per-view. That was an actual interesting match with a story behind it. Before then, you just had matches for the sake of the women having 2 or 3 minutes on pay-per-view or freaking weekly television just to fill up time. No direction whatsoever. It was like, that was like a rare time where it's like, oh, they actually put effort into something. Back for the children, hold the towel. Oh, come on. Gag me with a spoon. Gag me with a spoon. Where are I going to duel? I don't know. I haven't been much of a duelist or whatever. Like, I'll play Duel Links once in a while, but that's about it. We got to figure out how to get that arranged first. Who could wrestle? You missed that. Oh, yeah, true. Like, if you look at names like Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart and everything, but if you solely look on, like, how the characters were back then, most of the characters that you had back then were freaking awful. Like, some characters, like, the ones that were in the ring, some of them had the best characters, like Shawn Michaels being the showstopper, Bret Hart being the excellence of execution. Stone Cold was better when he became Stone Cold rather than the ringmaster. And, like, he was really good in the ring before he got his broken neck because he had a more technical style rather than just the brawling style that we all got used to. So, like, he wasn't really limited on what he would really do. And, like, his technical style worked before he became the Texas rattlesnake that would brawl and all that. Like, that's something people forget. Like, if you want an example of that, watch his match with Bret Hart at Survivor Series 96 or how he competed against The Undertaker in Your House a Cold Day in Hell. Different style than how he competed against The Undertaker at SummerSlam 98. Needs talent and time. Exactly. We don't need just random women that are just there that aren't that trained just to look good. It's like, oh, look, here's Kelly against one of the Bella twins in 2011. Big friggin' whoop. What? Why should I care? You know? Kayla's hot. I prefer Kayla when she had the mostly blonde look compared to the whole brunette look that she had upon her return. I don't know why, but that kind of worked for me more than current look. I was her admirer. Oh, no wonder. You're the one saying your shit. Any history, Sasha versus Bailey. I still got to see some of their matches. Like, I think I saw one of their matches, but not all their matches and everything. This week, Miso out of the ring. Oh, God. Miso! Some more. Very visually pleasing. The brawling style worked once the Attitude Era came in, but this technical style Stone Cold had worked before the Attitude Era came in, like before he got his neck broken. That actually worked. Like, again, like I said, if you want proof, watch his match with Bret Hart at Survivor Series 96 or the match against The Undertaker in Your House Cold Day in Hell. It's crazy to see he had that style before he went to the brawling style we all know now. So, like, it actually worked back then. You don't need talent to wrestle. Well, you at least need to know the fundamentals of wrestling. You need to be able to know how to be safe in the ring and to be able to actually get the crowd invested. So that's at the very least. Look, more as well. Yay, we finally in agreement on something. Hallelujah. Let's see. Now I gotta go with this whole battle. The battle against Morty is gonna be primarily ghost type. So this is gonna be tough. And I can't go with all ghost and dark type because he's gonna throw in some mixes. Don't switch your Brett. Ah, WrestleMania 13. Excellent choice. Like, their Survivor Series 96 match was a close second. And I think close third will be In Your House Revenge of the Taker. Like, all three of those matches were awesome. Like, WrestleMania 13 is an overall classic. Like, to describe it, WrestleMania 13 was like a brawling classic, and 96 was more of a technical classic. It's like both of those matches were awesome. Without a shadow of a doubt. Booker T, unless he says sucker. You don't need talent to have a great match. Sucker! All that shit. One promotion from the 90s, what would it be, or the 2000s? Oh, that's a difficult one. I would not bring back the AWF, because it was awful. I would not bring back the UWF from Herb Abrams. I think if I had to choose one defunct from the 90s or 2000s to bring back, I would not bring back XVW. You don't need ultra-violent wrestling. It's hard to think because there weren't a lot of notable promotions during those times and everything that eventually became defunct. I don't know if I would want to bring back ECW really all that much. I mean, that would be a close choice. I would not bring back WCW because of what they became. That's a tough one. I don't know if I could think of one that I could bring back from those periods. I don't think I really have an answer for that. It's a difficult one. Personality, styles, and ring performances. Using similar moves. It's like, yeah, that's the thing you need. You need wrestlers that differentiate themselves from each other. You can't just be a guy that's in there that's just happy to be there and wants to wrestle. Like, I look at the WWE roster now. Like, if I look at WWE.com and look through every guy on the roster, how many of them are just guys that don't really have much of a physique and are just bald? How many bald guys do you see there that have no real physique or really any differentiating characteristics on the roster? I'll ask count how many bald guys you see that are on the roster right now in WWE. And I don't mean just main roster, I mean just overall sign of the company. It's ridiculous. It's like bald guy, bald guy, bald guy, bald guy that looks angry, bald guy with goatee. How many bald guys do you need in a wrestling company? Like, everybody just mixes in. You need stuff to differentiate everybody from each other. You can't just be guys with no characters. They're just happy to be there and just want to wrestle. Everybody's got to be different from each other. You need other characters for people to get invested in. Versus Booker Grocery Store, another classic, in late 2001. Still around, time period and Attitude Era. Off it, yeah, they're still co-writing off the success, and plus, they're still the #1 company. So it's like, if it wasn't for the fact that the company still got name recognition, still the top wrestling company in history, they wouldn't be around. Name recognition still keeps them going and everything. Bring back, Smoky Mountain Wrestling. I still haven't seen anything from Smoky Mountain Wrestling yet. I want to see how that is, just to see. Like, I know Cornette went with, like, an old-school style wrestling, because that's what his mindset stuck to. So, like, I want to see how that is. For, like, how it was and everything for back in the 90s. Cabin Meal Crew. Oh, Jesus. That would be weird as fuck. Fiend will come back as? I'm not sure. Like, I don't think there's any clear direction of what's going to happen now that the Fiend got set on fire. Like, did it really kill the Fiend? Or is it just something to give Bray Wyatt a bit of a break from the character? Like, there's no clear answer to any of that. Eventually, if it didn't go out of business... Well, WCW was done for no matter what. Once the merger between AOL and friggin' Time Warner happened, they're done for. It's like, Once that merger happened, WCW was going to be off TNT and TBS no matter what, and they had no TV deal to fall back on. So like, 2001 was going to be the end of WCW because they were not going to find a TV deal in time no matter what. Because like, they're driving away fans, bleeding money, freaking terrible quality shows and everything. They weren't giving people a reason to invest anymore. Like, WCW was doomed once that merger happened. They had no way to save themselves. At all. So, like, there was no way they were going to survive past 2001. Assassinators. Oh, God. Could you imagine that happening? Like, Mustafa Ali and Muhammad Hassan doing that and everything? Like, freaking preaching about, like, everybody being racist against Arabs or, like, Arab Americans and everything. Like, that would be freaking crazy as hell. Female, male, you would be surprised WWE's not released yet. That's hard to say, because, like, I don't know who's on the main roster nowadays. I haven't paid much attention to WWE in a long time. Like, I don't know who they have or who's still clinging on by a thread or anything. Long hair, sobbing wet hair, aside from bald guys. Yeah, you just got guys that come out trying to look menacing with stopping wet hair, everything with I'm all wet, But it's like people don't differentiate themselves from each other. Like, what's Seth Rollins' gimmick before he became the Monday night / Friday night Messiah? He was just a guy who had the name Slayer. Oh, he's the Beast Slayer. He's the King Slayer. He's trying to be the Fiend Slayer. It's just something Slayer depending on who he's feuding with. It's like, that's not a character. He's just a guy who wants to beat other people. There's nothing special about that. Bliss want to be set on fire. Don't set Alexa Bliss on fire. Don't do that. Ray, Honor, Brody. Well, that could work, especially if they had Bray Wyatt at least come back. Like, as a tribute of himself. Like, bring back regular Bray Wyatt and do, like, a eulogy of his own for Luke Harper. Like, I saw what he posted on social media, and that is, like, heart-wrenching for what Bray had to say. Like, god dang. Not Vince Russo, not Kevin Nash. No, it wasn't, like, they had a hand, mostly Russo because it was booking. Like, I wouldn't really blame Nash, but, like, it wasn't one specific thing that took down WCW. It's like, it was just more than one thing that took down WCW. Bad booking, irresponsible spending of money, driving away fans and everything, like putting the world title on Vince Russo and freaking David Arquette, terrible quality pay-per-views and Raw and Nitros and all that. Like, they were making so many mistakes, they were giving people every reason to just run away. They're doing what WWE is now, and that is not giving people a reason to tune in. And that's bad. Irresponsible choices combined like over and over in repetitive patterns will cause their downfall. And like I said, it was more than one thing that killed WCW, of all things. With some kids and some come on! That's my job, god dang it. Brawl for all in the mall, y'all. Oh god. It would be terrible if they tried to bring back the Brawl for all type of concept again. Ratings slightly in WCW. Yeah, but then again, like, you looked at his certain decisions that were made after he came in, it was just facepalm worthy. I mean, Oklahoma pole matches, freaking like swerves all around everywhere for no reason, constant title changes. Like, I just yesterday or the day before, I rewatched the WCW Championship in 2000 video that Brian Zane posted up. There were like 25 times that something happened with the world title in 2000. The title was playing hot potato throughout the year of 2000 all over the place. Why would people invest in WCW world title in 2000 if there was no consistent booking? It's like, oh, it's on a guy. Now it's vacant. Now it's on David Arquette. Now it's on Jeff Jarrett. Oh, now we vacated the title because we've had a reset. Now it's on freaking Vince Russo. Oh, like, title being handed over. It's stripped again. Like, the title is all over the place. Oh, now I got cursed by the Haunter. Lovely. The Michael Cole, the champion. Oh, Jesus. That was a mistake. No crowd. Get away with. Yeah, and plus at least what? But then again, like Underground, at least it wasn't like a shoot. Brawl for All, it was a shoot. And like nobody wanted to see the Brawl for All or anything. Underground was more creative, and like again, with no crowds there, they can do more cinematic stuff and make it more safe and work around everything. That's what can make it work. But the Brawl for All, they were just going legit for all that, and crowd just did not want it. Set her on fire. Gasoline on herself. Again, I don't want to see Alexa Bliss on fire. I don't want to see that. Keep her alive, god dang it. Already going down. Yeah, especially because of like the over-reliance on NWO. I mean, like the finger poke of doom. It's way too much reliance on like the NWO. Like it overstayed its welcome, yet they kept doing whatever they could to keep the NWO alive. It's like, oh, here's the NWO. Let's break it off the NWO and the Wolfpack. Oh, let's reform them. They're broken up. Oh, no, here comes NWO 2000. They couldn't just let the NWO die already. Like, you can't keep repackaging something that's overstayed its welcome and expect it to always work. Like, I wouldn't say that, like, the finger poke of doom was, like, the beginning of the end or, like, the final nail in the coffin. But it was a factor into something that helped turn fans away. Nobody wanted to see the NWO keep going at that point. Like I said, the faction overstayed its welcome. You know? Brawl for All in 2010. Yeah, I heard about that, and that would have been absolutely stupid. It's like, oh, let's see who's tougher. Let's see two people punch the shit out of each other for real. Alexa. One from the front, one from the back. Eric Bischoff back in TV. Well, that could have happened, but then Bischoff decided to not really give a shit about anything involving WWE. He was just there for whatever reason. Hornswallow. Oh, God. That would just be weird as heck. Oh, lovely. Gengar versus Gengar. Gengar won. Muppets returning 2021. Oh, they better not be. They better not be.
What Pokemon will appear next?
I do not want to see freaking Muppets in 2021. That would work if WWE was still trying to do a G-rated show like freaking Saturday Morning Slam. But we're not running a G-rated product. Anal about the anal. Who says she's into anal? There's no guarantee that she likes it in the butt. 2020 says goodbye for good. Thank. 2021 will be worse than 2020. It better not be. I need 2021 to be a freaking turnaround year. I've had enough shit going on with 2020 to the point where I want it to go away and to never come back. It's nobody have the video. I can't play that. I don't want a copyright claim on this stream. That's something I'm trying to avoid with on this channel. I don't want any content/copyright claims on this channel at all. I can't take that risk. Boop, 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 boop. 19 police stockholders. Yep. He was back. But he didn't do much. So, JoJo Siwa. No. Do not bring in JoJo Siwa. No. I'm tired of that name. That child does not need to be within WWE. Keep her on YouTube, away from all of us. No, thank you. I gotta dig big. Whole joke, man. Count out for 10 seconds. I know, but like, I can't play that. I can't take any risks. After everything that happened this year, losing my channels earlier this year, I have to be very protective of copyright stuff on this channel and everything. I can't go through that again.
There's the shot. A powerful blow.
Hugging out. I'm not hugging out anything.
Use this held item to
I ain't hugging out shit.
They're both hanging.
Alright, I'll let this turn happen. Let me grab a bottle of Coke because I'm getting thirsty.
How's that? Ah! That attack just bounced off. Accuracy is down. Now one more. Wham! There are no more remaining Pokemon.
Anti-Ranatar face while I'm gone. God dang it.
And there goes the battle.
I'm gonna play In the Air Night. Who are you, Phil Collins? And I lose to Morty. God dang it, I lost to a freaking Sudowoodo. Can't win anything. Too much for being scary. Well, he reinvented himself with the Fiend. Like, that character actually worked, like, as a career rebirth for him. Like, it's better than regular old Bray Wyatt. Because regular old Bray Wyatt didn't amount to anything. Like, this is like the closest thing he's had to like a career renaissance of sorts. I'm trying to get Bailey's superfan. Ah, Izzy. Oh God, you don't need Izzy. Oh, Bailey in the bottom left. Boy, boy, you dirty. Why would you hug Jay Leno down there? Jay Leno don't need no hug.
Has advanced about halfway through the gym leader castle. Next up are the members of Equity Gym. First, the medium, Holly.
Ugh, Asper. Oh, excuse me. What? Binky, there's no Binky command in the Streamlabs or anything, or Nightbot. The only commands that I've got right now are any that are in the description and everything, saying what everything is done.
Perfectly.
Don't diss my boo. She's your boo.
Hidden power.
Anytime I hear the word my boo or anything, I keep thinking of that old Usher song that he did with Alicia Keys. And now that I remember that, I remember I got one of Usher's old freaking CDs and everything, Confessions or whatever, somewhere in the closet. I'm freaking 28 years old, and I just admitted to having an Usher CD. What the frick?
Which Pokemon will join the battle now?
Interview lots of wrestlers. Well, that's a surprise. Think a damn Binky command for me? What would I freaking have as a response to that then? I could easily make one right now and make it immediately work, but it's like Nightbot would have to respond to exclamation point Binky with something.
What's this? Oh, it's been poisoned.
I mean, we at least got this.
The white-hot battle continues.
Oh, I gotta freaking make Nidorina faint.
There's the attack. The hit glanced right off. How's that? A light hit. That was a glancing blow. The heated action continues.
Say a confession me. What? I don't have a confession to anything.
They're ready to go.
To have a confession for something means you gotta have a secret. I ain't got shit. Or hell, I just got thought of one.
That struck home. Oh, it will back.
Alright, now I've got one for exclamation point Binky that
What Pokemon
Nightbot will reply to.
next? What will be next? Oh, it's Espeon.
Alright, Espion, get rid of Nidorina. Or Rena... what the... Rena... What is that? Supposed to be some kind of new element of a periodic table I never heard of?
No strength left. There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
I sure don't beg to differ for shit. Go for 2021? I hope so.
Down to the last
2021 needs to be an improvement.
Pokemon is 2-1.
Because 2020 can kiss my pasty white ass.
No, the move failed. Oh wow, it transformed. They're both hanging tough.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a swift off now.
What's this?
Can't use Side Beam because it ain't gonna be very effective even though we got stab damage. Or it's just gonna use it.
What next? That didn't accomplish much.
Shit.
These Pokemon are equally
Alright, I can do that too, you stupid Espion.
left in both of them. There's the attack. Nailed the weak spot.
Nightbot, send that part with the whole exclamation point biggie response.
Seems low. The white
There we go.
continue. What now? That didn't do much.
There's a year or two of 2020's Hell Ride. I hope not.
A light hit.
Don't need any more Hell Rides.
It's a fierce battle.
2020's already been a hell of a nightmare already.
What's this?
Oh, sorry, the new decade. I know, I think everybody was hopeful that this new decade would be something good.
What's next?
It's just like 2020 ended up being a complete nightmare for the beginning of the freaking decade.
They're flying from both competitors.
Sent you a Facebook message. Let me see if there's anything. I didn't get any notifications of a new message from you, John.
They're eyeing each other warily.
Oh, wrong button.
They prepare for
Finish off the freaking Ditto. But I'll take it. Again, I wanted some kind of easy reference and everything that people understand back from an episode of the TV show.
the last Pokemon goes down. And there goes the battle.
It's 2022 will be worse than 2021. People don't smarten up over the holidays. People don't smarten up over anything. Waiting 96. I have plans of being dead that day. Negative Great Depression. Well, I don't want to picture that. I sent it. Oh, now I've got messages. This is a YouTube channel. I'll have to see what content she's got a little later on. But now your messages come through. Right, go get my dog. Oh, lovely.
Fail over a foe who has sought enlightenment from Pokemon battle.
Again, Instagram. Quit telling me to freaking find people or follow people that I may or may not know.
The commands are made. A furious attack. Great hit.
Ooh! Half damage done to the Zubat.
What will the trainer do now?
Don't you be talking about Hound Dog like that.
The white
My dog don't burn this bat. Overpopulate every freaking cave in Gen 1.
That's it. What now? A light hit.
Yeah, keep on burning, Zubat. So in 2021. Yeah. I think we're past the times where Cena, we don't need Cena in the ring anymore. He's done enough, to be honest.
Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Haunter.
It's like, really, what does John Cena have left to prove or to do with his career? He's got to he's got to focus on staying healthy so he can keep doing movies.
What's next? Hit. That inflicted some damage.
Planning on traveling out? I don't plan on traveling anywhere. I don't travel at all. I'm lucky if I ever leave the house to be anywhere besides work.
Sparks are flying from both
For,
competitors.
I don't know if we're going to see the title that last that long. Like, that championship's only going to have a certain shelf life. It's like, it's not going to be able to stay relevant and keep people wanting to watch for the 24/7 championship forever. Race Pokemon Stadium? Pretty good. I think Stadium 2 is still a little bit better because you got everything from Gen 2 added in here. Freaking Steel and Dark types added in, more Pokemon to choose from. Because, like, Bug-type Pokemon in Gen 1 were treated like shit because you didn't really have much in terms of Bug-type moves or anything like that.
Both get ready to go.
Zubat or Zubair? Hard to say. I mean, a Zubat's not gonna friggin' do a Swanton Bomb on their bed. Person 706, one and back. Yeah, that's the thing that actually got mentioned. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who said that to me just recently.
This is the last Pokemon.
I swear, I just had this conversation just recently, but I don't remember who I had it with. Like, there was some conversation I was having with some... I think it might have been with Michael, I can't remember. But having this conversation where people hated Cena in the past, wished injury and death on him, and then all of a sudden he's gone, and now people want him back.
That Pokemon can't make a getaway.
Like, people can't make up their fucking minds.
The heated action.
Like, oh, he hates Cena, oh, he goes away! Then he goes away, no, come back! People can't make up their fucking minds. You hang out one of these days, you can have a good time, man. So it looks like going. It looks more like the freaking, almost like somebody modified the Waffle House logo.
The white hot battle continues.
So, do you want to see back? I don't think there's any real title that you can bring back. Like, you got the 24/7 title, so you don't need the hardcore title. The European title is treated like shit. You don't need the light heavyweight title because you already got the Cruiserweight Championship. There's no real titles that you really need back right now. You'll just feel out of place or just have no purpose. Grand Slam champion? I don't think so. Like, really, the only title he needs that he just hasn't had yet was the Intercontinental Championship. But he doesn't need it. He's already cemented his legacy. You know? And also, Forever Slime, you just barely misspelled that. It's AIR, not IAR. So got canceled, they're not promoted well enough. Yeah, they didn't really promote it except for like when it first came out, and the next thing you know it's canceled after like 1 or 2 seasons. Because like the only people that were gonna watch the Big Show or wrestling fans that knew who he was. Like only if people knew that it even existed. How are people gonna tune into something they don't know exists? Link to his channel. You know what? I can do that. Here, let me do that a second. For Zubair. Oh, let's see. My team. Houndoom. Espeon. Blastoise.
Here we are, a battle against Expertise Gym Leader Morny. Will the challenger
Alright. Zubair. Talk TV.
attacked by his Ghost-type Pokemon?
There we go. Alright, exclamation point, Zubair Talk TV is now a command for the chat with a link to Zubair's YouTube channel. Watch an episode of Raw and hurt ourselves. I'd want to kill myself rather than just flat out hurt myself. And I've already had a history of self-harm or anything. I don't want to go back to that. An animated wrestling show? Animated wrestling show? Huh? Oh, come on, Ariados. You're not supposed to survive a fire-type move like that, you fucking arachnid. Right. Ariados just defeated a Pokemon that's super effective against it just because Sludge Bomb freaking killed it! Excuse me. Alright, get rid of freaking Ariados now that you can outspeed it. Squash the bug! Yay, multicolor! Tie-dye, dude! Minus the marijuana. Burn to the ground. Oh god, that song overstayed its welcome as the Raw theme song. Burn to the ground tonight. Like, I was so tired of that song. It took until, like, I don't remember when it became theme song or anything. Like, it felt like it went on for way too freaking long as Raw theme song. I think it went until, like, what, Raw 1000 or something? Like, I know between Across the Nation and Burn to the Ground, they had Papa Roach's song To Be Loved. And then all of a sudden, here it's Burn to the Ground, and it lasted forever. Slam City, never watched that. Camp WWE, I still never saw that. Hulk Hogan's Rock and Wrestling, I want to watch that. I've got all the episodes on my hard drive because I found the torrent for that. Just have not gotten around to watching it yet. No, that's trash anyway. The only two songs they've released that I thought were actually good as of late were This Means War, because I remember it was I think it was the pay-per-view theme song for Elimination Chamber 2012. And When We Stand Together, I thought was fine. Other than that, I haven't heard any other songs they've come out with since then. Tonight is the night, right? So, like, the woman can't see when I come in her face. I mean, like, I was glad they changed the song and everything, but they could have chosen something better. Woman couldn't see when I came in her face. Oh, I gotta survive this. Come on, Mud Slap, take down Marowak, hit! Yes, there goes Morty.
There are no more remaining Pokemon. That's it. Stage clear.
Take that, Marowak! Excuse me, moi! Alright, number 5. Oh, Chuck. I think this is the fighting type gym leader. Well, shit. Oh, boy. I don't even know which ones he's gonna choose. Ugh. I'm gonna have to have Crobat, even though I don't like Fly all that much because it's a 2-turn move. I like getting stuff done like that. Revolution, I remember that one. Like, Burn to the Ground. It worked for a song at the time, then it's like I said, it felt like it became their theme song for a little too long. You know, like the theme song, it was time for it to retire. Yet it was just around as a theme song for way too long. It was like, alright, we get the theme song, can we get a change? You know, that's what it kind of felt like. So you can go to the Executor. I don't want to bring back Gengar again. I've used that enough. Frick. I'm definitely not going with Heracross because freaking Reversal, it only uses when I'm low in health. And I'd rather not resort to that. Gotta think smart with this. Doesn't mean they're good. Yeah, good point, because people who could be going to their shows could just be going there to heckle them. We got people who will waste their money doing stuff. Like, they'll spend money. Like, there are people nowadays that will waste money just to, like, entertain themselves. Like, oh, I hate this band. Like, they make garbage music. I'm just gonna go there and shit on them. Like, there are people who actually spend money to do that. I need a few good ones out in here. Marowak, I think I could work with. Muck. It's got Sludge. I prefer Sludge Bomb, though. Sludge Bomb is always going to be my favorite Poison-type move. Well, Nidoqueen I could work with. And one more. Let's see, Raichu. Why the hell not? Beautiful big bomb. Raw theme 96. No, I thought that was a SmackDown song. Hey, yo, what do you say? Taylor Swift is more talented than Prince. Oh God. New video game on the new gen? Maybe, depending on if it's good or not. Oh boy, I gotta choose this one wisely. Let's see, Executor, Jinx, and I guess Crobat. Possible Minister Bieber. Hold up, Justin Bieber wants to run for Prime Minister in Canada? What, is his rule gonna be then everybody has to listen to his song Baby like every single freaking day as their alarm clock? Wake up, baby, baby. It's like, it's going to guarantee to wake people up because people are going to freaking destroy their alarm clock to turn that freaking song off. Oh. It's too long. Too long, too. It didn't really feel like it. I mean, To Be Loved was another really good one. Like, for a theme song and everything. Oh. So, like, I didn't really have a problem with To Be Loved. Doing another song for WWE. What else is new? Go to sleep, Hitmonlee! Yay! Sleep, you Pokemon with only a pair of eyes. And it wakes up. God damn it. Northern Minister. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you meant he was going to be Prime Minister of Canada. Like, that would have been freaking detrimental for the freaking for the whole freaking continent of Canada. But it's like, I don't see anybody requesting for Justin Bieber to freaking marry them or anything unless they're big believers. Like, that would just be so weird. Forbidden 97. Oh, no wonder, because I gotta freaking look back on the episodes of Raw 97 then and try to find out which ones those were. Boston Nation. That one I think everybody can give a pass to because that was a kick-ass theme song for Raw. That one worked perfectly for Raw to the point where nobody got tired of it. Legendary by Skillet. I thought that was a pretty good song and everything, and plus I enjoy Skillet. Oh, excuse me. Like, still, it's a great band and everything. And I think that was a very fitting song for, like, a Raw intro and everything. So I think that was actually a pretty good choice. And plus, they had a couple other songs from Skill in the past as pay-per-view theme songs. Hell in Cell 2009, they had Monster, and Royal Rumble 2010, you had Hero. Still, it's a really good band. Where's Miss Thorn in Your Eye and Cross the Nation? Possibly. 10 years, can't stand the guy. Nobody can! The guy's a fucking douchebag and his music sucks dick. Baby, 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 oh! It's weird. The song, oh! It's sound he couldn't make freaking Selena Gomez make. But he's just got a douchebag personality. Took him forever to hit friggin' puberty.
Just one Pokemon remains.
Oh, and he said Raw theme. Well, depends if Kiss can come up with a song that'll get people tuned in. Same thing with Motley Crue. Like, it's more than just who makes a song. You have to make sure that the song fits the show. Like, music has to have that feel and, like, actually have a proper connection there. If a song does not fit the feel of what the song is being used for, then what's the point? It's like when Randy Orton came out that one episode of SmackDown to This Fire Burns, it didn't work. Like, that song did not fit Randy Orton's entrance, so it did not work. So if Kiss or Motley Crue wants to make a song for Raw, make sure it fits the feel for Raw. Like, you have to make sure it fits the feel of the show to give people reason to tune in. See, she should make Raw's theme. I would like that. I mean, they used Highway to Hell for SummerSlam 98, and I think that might have been it. I don't remember AC/DC having any other songs for WWE over the years. I know they did not use Back in Black or Shook All Night Long or anything like that. For Monday Night Raw or SmackDown. That would involve a lot of interruptions and everything. That wouldn't work. You wouldn't want to pre-record or anything. You'd be like, I want to play my song live. And then, like, every time he's getting interrupted and all that shit. He wouldn't be able to pull off a freaking live rendition or anything like that for the song without interruptions. Alright, Primate and Executor to start. Confusion. Take out the monkey. New theme. He didn't like Burn 'em Alight. Yeah, and that was kind of pointless. Like, he had it for a week, then it changed, and it's like, it's a good thing it changed, because, like, that, you look at Randy Orton's entrance, and you look at how this Fire Burn was, and this was his temporary theme before it was even the pay-per-view theme for Judgment Day 2006, and then became CM Punk's entrance theme. The song and Randy's entrance did not work. Like, people can get on his case about everything about songs like Burn 'em Out Light and Voices, but those songs at least fit his entrance. It's like they coincide with each other. They fit the tempo. They fit the feel of his entrance. This Fire Burns did not fit his entrance at all, unless he went at a faster pace to the ring, and that didn't work. And then, like, the week after, he went right back to Burn 'em Out Light. Man, theme song for television. Oh, you mean, Writing on the Wall? Like, that was a great alternative song choice that he had for up until he left WWE in 2009. That actually worked very well for Jeff.
One Pokemon is still capable of going up.
Pennywise Revolution, oh god.
They go into
Well, in that case, if I go to the ring, I want the song in, like, Stronger by Emphatic as my entrance theme. Although they'd have to censor out the word fuck every time, because that gets said a lot during the song. That song would get me pumped up.
So, what will be the next Pokemon?
Alright, Crobat, take down this gigantic, ugly bulldog.
Oh, it's Crobat! Two Pokemon remain on each side.
Let's see, Supersonic. The party's band. Brings the Wygen. Well, if they could come up with a song that works, then why not? It's like nothing against Jeff Hardy's theme song that he's got now, like the classic Hardy Boy song. But it's like, really, that song's been around since like 90s or 2000s. I think it's time to finally give that song a rest, especially now that Jeff's a single star again. Give Jeff his own individual theme song now. Song really doesn't fit. Exactly! That song fit more for CM Punk's entrance. Like, getting people hyped and, like, how his, like, entrance is presented. Like, this, like, or whatever the lyrics are. That fits CM Punk's entrance more than Randy Orton's. Randy's walking there, like, down to the ring with a boner and everything like that, and it's like, you can't have a hype song with somebody who's walking down the ring slow. Could you imagine, like, Undertaker coming down to the ring with Triple H's theme song by Motorhead, like, of King of Kings? That would not work because the entrance and the theme song are totally different feelings, everything, to where they don't coincide. Grand Ball, you suck at this. Haven't heard much about him. I'm not sure. The last I heard about him, he had that nasty bump in the match with what's his name? Sammy Guevara. I haven't heard much about it ever since he had that nasty bump and everything. See Tessa Blanchard going, WWE or AEW? I'm not sure. It depends on... Like, I think, hasn't her name been dragged through the mud or being brought up and everything because of the stuff that was revealed about her and everything like that for women in the business and all that stuff? Like, she seems like a bit of a liability for either company. So it's like, I don't know if I can see her in either company right now. Maybe AEW at some point, but you would have to have people like forget her old controversies that she was outed for around the time that she became Impact Wrestling Champion. So like, she would have to improve her, like, her whole freaking reputation and everything before she can go to either company. But I would see more of AEW being for her rather than WWE, to be honest. Yo, what up, Dale? Geez, a DVD marathon, man? Here, come out to girls, girls, girls. Girls, girls, girls. That would be friggin' crazy. Although, if Undertaker did that, he would probably have to come down in a pink Cadillac driven by DDP and everything with a bunch of girls all around him. That would probably be more fitting there. Girls, girls, girls. That honey, he has that ain't coming. Like, golly, I don't get how anybody could take freaking Alucard seriously because of his hypocrisy involving clickbait. And 20 bullets. I gotta hear that one. CM Punk's look. Exactly! And then, of course, you have Chris Miracle always saying, "Oh my kill switch." But, like, that song fit his entrance perfectly. Like, when you look at CM Punk, like, in his look and everything, anything that's, like, hard rock for an entrance theme always fits because of his look and his entrance. That works. That's a connection. And, of course, Cult of Personality also worked when he went with the whole best in the world gimmick. So, like, the song can make the difference. It has to fit. It's like a right-sized condom. It has to fit in order to work. And that is one weird-ass comparison. What the fuck am I saying? Ready for 4 horsewomen? Yeah, but also at the same time, you gotta remember who else is in WWE right now. Ricochet. Both ex-lovers, so that might become awkward for them to be in the same company together at the moment. So what she came up? Bitch, come up for, it's hard to say, like, you rarely hear anybody bring up Tessa Blanchard anymore anyway. But it's just like, if she wants to go to another company, like I said, she's got to improve her reputation and everything before she can be trusted or anything in either company. You know? I mean, she's hot. There's no doubt about it, but it's like I said, she's got to work on her attitude and her reputation and everything before she can come into a company like that. We're going to need to switch it up. What else can they do? Like, there's not much else they can really do, like, other than the Thunderdome whole, like, stipulation that they got right now. J-Lo. Oh! That would be weird as hell. That'd be weird as hell! Now I gotta go against Jasmine! And she is the Steel-type gym leader. I am not going to enjoy this battle. One single solitary bit. Because I know what Steel-type Pokemon can bring to the table. Because my favorite Steel-type Pokemon of all time is freaking Metagross. Metagross don't fuck around. So shit is about to go down. The Nitro Dome. Oh, Jesus. That'll mean nobody's there and you have to do all fancy lighting. Same song. Never the same song. I'm not sure. I don't even know what his entrance theme was when he was in IWA in itself. I haven't even seen any of his matches from being in there. Women's champion anyway. Again, she has to improve her reputation first before she can go there and then try to make a name for herself. I mean, she's got name recognition because of who her father is. Tully Blanchard. It just depends on if she can gain the trust of people backstage and everything like that from the controversies that came to light while she was in Impact and all that. Best friend is Jasmine. This is the same Jasmine who you see in fan art of her sitting on a freaking Magnemite who's got a screw on the top of his head. So she's taking a Magnemite screw up the ass. I doubt that's the same person. Much it's not unusual. Oh, God. Bring Alfonso Ribeiro down there then. Have him dance in the ring. It's not unusual. That's the only person in the world that could come down to freaking It's Not Unusual by Tom Jones and make it work. Interesting. Got the touch. I don't think I heard that one. Themes for legendary wrestlers in your opinion. Oh! Let's see. Worst fitting themes for legendary wrestlers. Well, let's see. We talked about the Randy Orton one with this Fire Burns. Let's see. This, that's tricky because it's hard for me to even remember anybody having alternate themes and shit.
Here's the first move. That was a glancing blow.
I'd have to look back and see any...
A furious attack.
I'd have to look at somebody's history with entrance themes in order to come up with answers like that. Because like I said, we just mentioned the Randy Orton one.
Still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
Hey, Paul, WWE, what? Are you crazy?
The hit glanced right off.
Being for a sub backstage. Alright, good point.
Ride that, sir.
Fault on someone who fingers his own ass on camera, you know, something wrong with the company. Yeah, true.
It's going down.
Thumb up, yes. I'm trying to think. Anybody, legendary wrestlers who had bad theme songs? Oh, that's a difficult one.
Oh, it's Charizard. Sparks are flying from both competitors.
I think one that I can remember when Stone Cold was the ringmaster, even transitioning into Stone Cold, he had that weird entrance theme that he had before his classic "I Will Do What You Told Me" theme song. It sounded like it had a bit of a piano calming thing. That theme song did not work for Stone Cold back then, even as the ringmaster. Way too peaceful for him to come down to the ring to. Just sounded like absolute shit. Yourself, yeah, Ricochet. Thumb up the ass. All be great asses to eat. Okay, John, please tell me you're kidding, dude. Please tell me you're kidding. That's controversy WWE does not need. I'm trying to think any other themes. There was that one with Stone Cold before he got his classic theme song of "I Won't Do What You Told Me" back in '96. Damn, I'm already dead. Zack Ryder didn't. Okay, yeah, I say you better be kidding, dude. It's like the Miz I came to play. Freaking Zack Ryder. I like to sing with the radio. It's like, eh. 3PW. Oh god, I wish my torrent would finish downloading all the 3PW shows I've been trying to download for over a year now, so I can finally watch the show. Theme before the game. Oh, which one? Oh, I'm trying to remember that one. You mean that, It's My Time one? It's my time! My time! I mean, if you mean that one wasn't too bad. That one actually fit, like, when you look at the underlying, like, point of that song, like, it's his time to freaking rise up to the main event, that actually worked. Doesn't controversy create cash? Not that kind! Not involving the Paul brothers, especially after Logan Paul's Suicide Forest incident. But I mean, Triple H's My Time one that he had right before the game, that worked. I think that actually worked. Or anybody in Right to Censor having that Right to Censor theme. Beep, 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 beep. Murder, murder. The freaking Right to Censor theme was absolutely god-awful for anybody associated with it. Till he died. Otonga. Oh, God. Oh. Wind screaming in my face. It happens every hour.
That caused no damage at all. How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
God.
What next?
This Rast theme song. Well, it wasn't inherently bad. Like, it was a catchy song, but it didn't do his career any favors. Like, he's an ass man. Like, it worked for a song, especially in that time, but it's like, it just didn't help him advance in his career.
What'll it do?
His own with Saliva. Yeah, the one he had, I Walk Alone, that one was perfect for his theme song. Trying to think any others that did not fit. Like, I know we're talking about legendary wrestlers, but of course, if we had to mention any wrestlers, you also have to mention Rob Conway's Just Look at Me. I mean, I know he's not legendary or anything. Maybe he became more legendary when he went to NWA, but his WWE theme song was one of the worst things ever. Banger's Return theme was awful. I don't think I remember that one. Blew it out of the water. Yeah, actually, the game fit it perfectly for him. It's all about the game and how you play it. It's all about the game and how you play it. X Factor? Oh, God. With freaking Uncle Cracker, just... It did not fit the trio. I did everything I ever wanted, and I'll never get that back. It's like, Uncle Cracker does not work for a wrestling theme song. it just does not gel.
It's super effective. Oh no!
My turn! Reels, man. That worked for a joke, though. Like, if you watch that one episode of Superstars where, like, Daniel Bryan in 2011 went up against William Regal, Regal was making his way down the ring during his entrance, and then partway through, it suddenly changed to, he's a man. Like, it worked for a joke. At least for him, for that one night, at least.
What's next? A light hit.
DCW song. There, I don't think I heard that one yet. 2003's theme. Well, that one worked. Like the instrumental, like, excuse me. Like that instrumental one, other than "You're Gonna Pay," it worked. You know. Jimmy Wang Yang theme. Gotta be my pickup truck. Again, that also worked for the character of like. Jimmy Wang Yang never really went anywhere when he became the freaking cunt Asian redneck. You know, let's stream to midnight. I'm gonna try as long as the stream does not disconnect. Men on a mission? We're men! We're on a mission! You'll never find us on a boat! Going fishing! Like, it worked. It kind of worked in the 90s because, like, that's how that kind of music was getting, like, that rap / hip hop music style was getting popular once the 90s were coming along. But it's just like, R-Truth, I think we can give a pass to, though. Like, because R-Truth has become a legend, and, like, that song, what's up, like, that worked. Billy Kidman, oh god, his WWE thing did not fit him at all. Oh! Hey! That did not fit Kidman at all! Like, fuck, God, model! Like, that was like a terrible pairing right there. Like, you look at Billy Kidman, you don't think of a song like that. It did not go for Billy Kidman at all. There was Jimmy Wang Yang ripoff. They ripped off his clothes. Probably beat him up backstage, took his clothes, but like, oh, I can wear this, now I can get a hot dog. Jim Johnson did miss a lot. Yeah, good point. Brian Kendrick's song. Well, it's still Brian Kendrick's song worked, except for that friggin' song that he had when he had his solo run in 2003. It was like, oh, like over and over. It just became obnoxious. Oh, oh. Like, I'm eventually gonna have his match back up on DoubleZWWE coming up this upcoming month for his match against Brock Lesnar in August 2003. And you'll understand what I mean when I say his entrance theme was just bad. Like, so annoying. Kelly. Like, that song did not work. Like, kill me with a friggin' rusty knife to the dick. Civic Man's theme. Yeah, this current theme does not work. I did not mind her theme song that she had, I think during the Ruthless Aggression era. I did not mind that one. But this one that she's got, it feels like it's gone on a little long enough. You named Spanky Wang Bang? More like Spanky Whack My Sack. Ain't banging shit. Ted DiBiase Jr. theme song. I remember Ted DiBiase Jr.'s theme song at all, but I do remember when he was teaming with Cody Rhodes and they had that song Priceless. That one I thought, you know, it worked, like Priceless / Legacy. That one I thought actually worked pretty well for their theme song. And I remember his solo theme song. Jim Johnson. Jim Johnson definitely deserves a spot in the Hall of Fame. No doubt about it after all the contributions he's made to the company with his music. Absolutely. That theme was annoying. All you heard was, hey, yo! Oh, sure, go back with the Steelix, you friggin' bitch. I bet you have this friggin' Steelix when he shrunk back down, coming out of the football, going straight up your pussy. Donald Trump's theme. Oh God. Money, 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 money. That is so generic. The little Kim theme was good. It's like, freaking all grown up, yeah. Hey. I think CFO dollar sign or whatever their name is or whatever broke up. What I heard. The tag theme song. I don't remember his tag theme song, but like, you gotta remember he had multiple teams going on over the years. I don't remember what his theme song was with Cesaro. I mean, I think it had like that tornado sign, like doing that, and it was like, yeah. And he's walking out with beats on his freaking ears and all that shit. No, excuse me. I'm alive with 1 HP? What the frick? Nicki Minaj. Oh, fuck Nicki Minaj. Come on. That's a name I don't want to hear. Or read. Like, seriously, Nicki Minaj is a pain in the ass. And yeah, CFO dollar sign or CFOS or whatever the name is, yeah, they freaking, that group's already done. It's like, it says here, August 2020, they were released from their recording contract and disbanded shortly thereafter, so that group is done for. Getting annoying theme song. Yeah, but it works. You know, that song works for the Firefly Funhouse. Excuse me. Really bankrupt. Yeah, I very rarely did CFO dollar sign ever have, or I don't know if you call it CFO dollar sign or CFOS or whatever the fuck they call themselves. They had some good songs, but not much. Like, I think it says they got one for Shinsuke and one for Bobby Roode. That's about it. Seal Jackson. I think his theme song, from what I heard, according to WrestleMania when they did their videos about recital theme songs, his is supposed to be like... Wasn't it supposed to be like a bit of a remix from the Brawl for All theme song, from what I remember? Like, I think they had theme song for Brawl for All, and they just took that, changed it up a little bit, and then that became Ezekiel Jackson theme song. Easily changed his theme. Yep. Yep. Okay, let me see what songs they, CFO, whatever their fucking name is, made for WWE. Oh, they don't even have a list on the wiki page. Fuck that then. Hello. Few good ones, exactly. And that's what music has become nowadays. Bands that either make total shit or barely have any real hits. McIntyre song, that one worked. For Drew McIntyre back in the day from Shaman's Harvest, Broken Dreams, when he was the chosen one, I like that one. Brawl for All remix, I know it. My memory ain't slipping at all. So say goodbye. Oh, a twister, a twister. Oh my, it's a twister. And what is the Corselet doing knowing psychic? Yeah, the Shield theme song, exactly. He is a freaking legend.
do it?
Jim Johnston is a musical genius. And I lose. Piss on my dick and shit out my ass.
And there goes the battle.
Games for Mania. I think that's what he said. Like, somebody asked him out, I think it was like for, I think for like WWE Backstage or some kind of special video asking if he would come back do that for his WrestleMania theme. He said he would like that, but it just never materialized. No character, no charisma. Exactly. Everybody's just a freaking guy on the roster that's just happy to be there. Alright, I gotta take out King Draw. I am struggling in this battle tonight. Jump off. Oh. Yeah, why not? Ah, she's Jasmine. She's pleased to meet me. Yeah, she's pleased to meet me. That shows she's been sitting on that freaking Magnemite for too long. Try me, bitch. I'm also kind of curious about this whole thing about the transfer pack in this game. Theme song. Don't think I've heard that song before yet. Yo, bae, Happy New Year to you too, dude. Hope your new baby isn't keeping you up that late at night. Joys of fatherhood.
How's that? Ah, that attack just bounced off. What's this? A light hit. Whoa.
How is Zapdos still alive now? What the fork?
HP difference between the two combatants.
Rock smash.
There's the attack. It appears to be
Lower its defense.
damage.
Damn you. Yeah, that was the thing with Del Rio. Like, he went from a rich guy with all the fancy cars and his special entrance, like with his ring announcer and everything. Then he turned babyface. He stopped driving the cars. Then he eventually turned heel, and now he doesn't have freaking Ricardo Rodriguez as announcer anymore. And then he's just became a guy on the roster. So it's like once he lost Ricardo Rodriguez as his announcer, he just became another guy. Never gets sleep. Oh God. Bro, you gotta get sleep at some point.
What'll it do? Oh, that was weak.
Or you gotta run on like 5-hour energy or something like that.
Pokemon fair. What now? Oh, it's got burned.
Ooh, Corsola burned.
There's the shot. That one rocked.
Oh, then it crits me.
Whoa, KO'd by one hit.
Yeah, welcome back, Charles.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
Part of me is wanting to see now about the transfer pack.
It's down to the last Pokemon now.
Because I know in these Pokemon Stadium games, I can use a transfer pack and all this. I kind of want to eventually test it out, because I've never tested this peripheral out in these games before. So I'm getting curious. Keep swapping out, you bitch!
The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
This bitch.
What's this? It's not very
Not very effective. No shit.
What impact will this Pokemon Switch have on the battle?
Fine, let's paralyze the fucker. What did I miss? A lot of anger coming out due to certain discussions.
It's gripped by
I
paralysis.
missed a lot of rants and all that.
There's the attack.
Ooh, I do that with my eye.
A hot battle
Alright, stunned it. Gotta try back my energy. Come on, 3DS to my N64. Oh god. You mean through the... Oh, through the virtual console and all that. Sadly, there's no way to do that. Of any way whatsoever.
They're both hanging tough.
Here, use headbutt. Take down the freaking magneton. Make it flinch.
There's the attack. That didn't accomplish much.
Didn't flinch. I'm dead.
What about this?
Piss right in my ass.
The last Pokemon goes down. And there goes the battle.
Let's see, I think compatibility, it says I use any Gen 1 or Gen 2 games to show up on here. 64, having music playing in the background. Sounds like a damn good dream to me. I still haven't even played Donkey Kong 64 yet. I know I've got it right here, my flash card, and I also got the physical ROM downstairs in the basement. Just we got back from another stream. Who else's stream were you watching?
The challenger has moved on to Olivine Gym. The only opponent here is the gym leader, Jasmine. How will the challenger fare against Jasmine's powerful steel-type Pokemon?
It's trading Pokemon. Huh. I only have 3 Pokemon? Yeah, with these battles, like, you've got 6 Pokemon that you take with you, but you can only choose 3 out of the 6 that you got to battle against the opponent. So you never really know who they're choosing in these battles, so you gotta run on luck.
Oh, it's Corsola.
And copy if you have an N64. Like I said, I've got a physical cartridge that I'm running on the N64 right now as we speak. Anytime I'm playing games and live streaming, I always use original hardware because I feel that that's more authentic for the feel and everything, for like playing the game and everything, rather than just relying on emulators. And like I said, I got on a flash card with the ROM and everything, and I've got the physical card somewhere in the basement. I've already got it and everything. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Giggity. Going on at the same time. Everybody's, well, you know what? Multiple streams at once. Way to end the air. Uh-oh, crit. Damn it! Trainers Pokemon. Oh god. The only way you can do that and get away with it, rig and play with the Game Shark, like or ancient action replay. Friggin' hack the games to where, oh, I can steal the opponent's Pokemon. Like the only way you can get away with it. In fact, where did I put it? Yeah, now that I remember, I still got my action replay. Whoop. There we are for the Nintendo DS. And I've got my Game Shark somewhere around here. For Game Boy Advance, where did I put it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I also got my Game Shark for the Game Boy Advance. I got a good deal of that dang thing. So I'm proud of it. paralyzed. I get played a piece of Fallout 4. I still gotta play Fallout 4 at some point. Like, I've had the game, I've barely ever gotten into it.
It withstood that easily. Neither combatant is showing signs of fatigue.
Alright, it's time to hurt this fortress, because its only weakness will be fire-type moves in this gen.
What's next? Ah, that didn't do much. There's the attack. A light hit. It appears to be impervious to damage.
So it ain't getting paralyzed, it ain't flinching. It's just continuing with the rollout.
How's that? It's not very effective.
It ain't missing.
No.
Ha! Now you miss. Fuck you, fortress.
A hot battle is unfolding. What's this? Oh, that was weak.
Wait, using rollout!
That did little damage.
Look what you're doing to my jump luff! You're turning it into freaking Paper Mario!
Sparks are flying from both competitors. What's next? That didn't accomplish much. There's the attack. A light hit. It withstood
This
that easily.
fortress is starting to resemble freaking Whitney's milk tank.
How's that? Ah, that didn't do much. What now? Great hit. It's super.
So I freaking paralyze it. I'm using a freaking flinch type move, and it ain't doing it.
Just one Pokemon remains.
And let me take a wild guess. It's going to freaking switch out.
Oh, it's Charizard. This is the last Pokemon.
Even though switching out is not going to get rid of the paralysis status condition. Or it's going to stay. Thank fuck.
There, Fire Punch. That's it. Oh, it collapsed.
Let me see if I can find a couple Pokemon Yellow in here.
That fail will bring out a new Pokemon.
No, it's Donkey Kong Land.
This Pokemon is back for another go. It's got a burn. And if
There it
comes
is.
out, one Pokemon faces two now.
Alright, Fire Punch, because I ain't got much in terms of moves to use.
What to do? It's not very effective. There's the attack. There, that worked perfectly.
Can't believe I've still got this copy of Pokemon Yellow after 21 years.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Wing attack.
What's this? Oh, that was.
Alright, that don't work.
There's the shot.
Bubbles! Charizard's still alive.
The white hot battle continues.
Crush, kill, destroy.
What's next? Ah, that didn't do much.
They destroy.
A show of ancient power. That's it.
And there goes the Charizard.
There are no more remaining Pokemon.
Alright, you know what? That's giving me an idea.
There goes the battle.
That's giving me an idea for something. Right now, this idea that I've got, I'm thinking about putting Pokemon Yellow in here through the transfer pack. And live here on stream, I'm thinking about doing a Pokemon Yellow Nuzlocke. Something I've never done before in my gaming career. Right now I know 3 rules, but I'm trying to find other ones to make it difficult because A Nuzlocke in Pokemon Yellow is pretty hard. Especially because of the way the first gym leader is. Brock. Okay, for real, I can't even get the friggin' transfer pack out of here. Or Rumble pack. Alright. Side. Game Boy Pokemon here. And try to reset, make sure this works. I don't get why there's a mystery gift option on there. Seriously, what the frick is it doing to me? Or am I not looking at the instructions properly? Because I know there's some way to freaking make it appear on here. That way I don't have to freaking go through my GameCube again. Unless I have to go down to my basement and get my physical copy of Pokemon Stadium 2. Ah, this is getting ridiculous. Okay, let's see, go back to it. As long as this thing actually works. Problem with the game? What? Come on. Freaking read the goddamn thing. New celebration? Not that I can think of. Game in 2 days ago. Sweet. Hopefully it doesn't crash on you like mine constantly would do. Alright, let's see if this works now. You're using, I'm not using the GameCube right now. Fucking hell. doesn't want to read my goddamn game pack. Why is it not reading? Because otherwise I'm going to have to freaking go to my freaking GameCube just to do this. Blowing that shit right back in my face. Oh, so I'm going to have to check to see if Original Pokemon Stadium will read it. Why is it not reading it? Work, god dang it! If this one doesn't work, then I'm freaking pulling out my game, putting it on my GameCube to see if it'll work. Alright. I guess in order to do this freaking Nuzlocke challenge, everything, I'm gonna have to go through my freaking GameCube. So for whatever reason, the transfer pack does not want to cooperate. Let's see. Switch out cables. Just gotta remember which ones are. Oh. Find the power cable for. Let's see, which one's in the GameCube? Or did I not freaking mark the cables? Oh, it's properly. Wrong one. Whoa. Where's my phone? Huh. Let me find my cable. Give me a second, folks. There it is. All right. Oh, god dang it, I hate it when this happens. I don't do anything to the disc and yet it keeps doing that. Alright. Now we can do the Pokemon Yellow Nuzlocke. Let's see. Alright, let me make sure I get my options. Not even gonna speedrun this. I'm trying to find more rules and everything, courtesy of Bulbapedia, because I want more than just the basic 3 rules, because in a basic Nuzlocke, which is supposed to make Pokemon games a lot harder, there are 3 core rules. If your Pokemon faints in battle, it's freaking dead, so you either freaking store it in the PC forever or release it. You must nickname every Pokemon you get, so you get an emotional attachment to it, and you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter per route once you get Pokeballs. So, if my first freaking battle, or after getting Pokeballs on the first route is against a Pidgey, if I don't catch that Pidgey, then I can't get anything. And this is going to be detrimental because here in Pokemon Yellow, the only starter I got is freaking Pikachu. And if I go against freaking Brock, I'm screwed. Because Pikachu can't do squat against freaking friggin' Brock or anything. So I need either Nidoran male or female to start this. Let's get Trader Mystery Gift. Let's near universally used rules. Player may only use Pokemon they've captured themselves, so no trading or anything. So, well, it's not going to be a problem. Let's see, increased difficulty rules that people put in here. Hard Gold or Soul Silver. I've got every main adventure game that they've ever released in Pokemon. I got everything in my little container over here. I'm finally trying my first ever Nuzlocke with all this. Sort of Pokemon Blackout Wild means game over. Da da da. Gym. Da da da. Battle style must be changed to set in the options menu. I think I can do that. Okay, so that's the 4th rule. Prevent switching. So now that's 4 rules that I'm adding for all this. Any other rules I can put in here? Held items may not be used, that's not going to be a problem. Master Balls may not be used. I don't think that's going to be a problem, but I'm going to add my own rules saying no catching legendary Pokemon. So if I choose to go against a legendary Pokemon, I must defeat it, no capturing any legendaries. So legendary Pokemon may not be used, so like I said, if I go against a legendary Pokemon, I'm just going to defeat it. No fleeing from battle. Alright, I guess I can do one. Here's a Pikachu, it's going to be mine. Even though Professor Oak's catching it for me. Alright, so that's 6 rules I've got set for this Nuzlocke right now. Pokemon faints, I either store it in PC or release it forever, so that means it's dead. Must nickname every Pokemon I get. Only catch the first Pokemon I encounter per route after I get Pokeballs. Battle style has gone to set, so that means I cannot switch out Pokemon during battles. No catching legendaries, so if I go against legendary, it's because I want to defeat it. And no fleeing battles. Even if it's random encounters and all that, I must do every battle possible. So this is going to be difficult because I've never done a Nuzlocke before. And he takes the Eevee. Here, you can take this Pokemon. Give Pikachu a name, yes. think. What would be a good nickname? Because I gotta nickname it everything. Something. What would be? I'm trying to think. Crap. Alright, first battle. I gotta make sure I win this, because if I lose, the Nuzlocke is already gonna be dead. Going against Eevee, alright. Go, crap. Thundershock to start. Oh, great, right off the bat. Tail whip, messing with my defense. Oh, it's into the yellow. Still relying on tail whip, it ain't doing damage. Not one single bit of damage, and I got it. And I learned tail whip. Lovely. Saturdays reserved for live streaming after January 4th. Probably, like it's like that's been the basis for it, because those are usually the only days that I have for like time off or anything because of how my work schedule's always been. Make a new yellow version. Well, the closest thing they did was freaking Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. That's essentially what it's become. Pikachu, are you happy to see me? Pikachu don't care. Alright, so any Pokemon I encounter on this route right now will not count towards the Nuzlocke because I do not have the Pokeballs yet. So once I get Pokeballs after I come back from the Pokemart, and I get Pokeballs for the first time, any Pokemon that I encounter first here will count towards the Nuzlocke. Sand attack! Alright, there goes Pidgey. I gotta get this guy out of the way because I do not want to have to go around him in extra patches of grass. Make my own Pokemon game. You probably could if you use the right tools and everything. I know there are people who have made plenty of their own remakes and everything. Like through ROM hacks, some people make games from scratch and everything for PC only. So like there are people who have done it. Just use the right tools. Alright, healed at the Pokemon Center. That's Takuma Shinobu. I didn't know he wrestled the other companies. Alright, got the parcel. Gotta deliver this to Oak. Pikachu's shaking its booty. Thankfully, on the way back down into town. Don't have to go through this again. Like I said, once I get to the other routes and everything, it's gonna get tricky because I need either Nidoran male or female, because when you level those up, they can learn, either of them can learn double kick, and that's what I need in the battle against Brock. Without those, I am doomed. Oh, here's Gary. Hey, good timing. Your name is Gary because I can't remember your name because I'm an old fart. Take these with you. I somehow give you Pokedexes off the table without moving. Because Oak is magic like that. Yeah, smell you later. There he goes. Simpleton. Now let's see. Wait, wasn't... Well, there's those Elgato already. I'm trying to remember if I can get Pokeballs either from here or I have to go back to town in order to get that. Yeah, I think I gotta go through town. So you know what? I won't bother catching any Pokemon here on the first route anyway. I'll just start for catching Pokemon in any other route at this point, because I don't want to have to go back through here just to find something. And I run across nothing? Pokemart, you gotta have Pokeballs already. Come on, there we go. Alright, I can only get 15 Pokeballs to begin. I'll buy 25 Pokedollars in order to get an extra Pokeball. Oh god. Can you imagine people downloading WGA on WWE 2K19? Alright. First Pokemon here. Either catch this or I don't. Oh, Lord have mercy. Don't faint. Okay. Item. Pokeball. Yes! Alright. Success right there. So now, Nidoran is mine. Now, in order to level this up, I'm going to have to freaking do that whole switch technique. Oh, lovely! An angry monkey. Come on. Switch out with crap. I didn't even nickname Nidoran. All because I get forgetful. This is with Leer. You have to experience share increase there. Just through switching out, because Nidoran ain't gonna be able to beat anything. I come across the battle, Pikachu and I have our backs turned to each other. Spearow, perfect choice for battle. Oh, don't you be growling at me, son. Yeah. But 8 points. Oh, look, got a female Nidoran. And then this one does growl too. Nidoran female, there we go. How is it not leveled up? It's a level 2 Pokemon. It still needs 17 freaking points. It means it's going to take me at least level 3 Pokemon to get this done. Yeah, tackle me. That's gonna do you a world of good there, Nidoran. Male. Another 8 freaking points. Another Spearow! Where's the big group of you that get shocked by Pikachu? Not very effective, because flying type moves don't work very well against electric types. Hopefully this next one will get freaking Nidorando level up. Level 5? Oh, Lord. Leer? Oh, that's nasty. Another Leer, don't quite work. Lovely. Level 3, good. So now it's already up to level 3. Stats are almost even across the board there. Gotta heal up the Pokemon now. All because experience share ain't gonna happen in any way, shape, or form. There we go. Thank you for bringing back my mouse Pokemon. It likes to shake its butt as it walks. Waddle, 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 waddle. Hey, my coffee now, and I feel great! I don't want to be taught how to catch Pokemon. I already caught one, you old goof. Get over here, you little rat. Oh no! Yeah, walk away, you old goop. Alright, next route. Do I get this one or not? And it is a Pidgey. Oh, sand attack right off the start. Yeah, I'm switching out with Pikachu. Good thing I did. Oh, significant damage. Oh, barely alive. Yes! Alright, now I remember to name this one. Alright, Pidgey's name. Name it after the very move that it, in a way, that it used on me. Alright, definitely gotta re-heal my Pokemon here because I am not taking that risk going into Viridian Force. So let's re-heal once again. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Mwah. Making our way to the Viridian Forest. Alright, we're gonna have a crop load of trainers. No encounters there. Pick up the potion. Alright, either catch this or defeat it. For real? Crit there on Metapod. Alright. Join me, Metapod. Or break out of your ball. There we are. The only Pokemon I can now catch here in the forest. Ah. Oh. Since it is hard, call you Rocky. Now, if I keep going against, like, Metapod or Kakuna at least, I can at least do the swap battles and everything and use those to really get experience points and everything for Nidoran, because freaking Metapod and Kakuna by default in these games don't know anything in the wild other than freaking Harden. And of course, Sand Attack has to work like that. Stupid Pidgey! You're the bane of my existence. Oh no, 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 no! So Pikachu's done for. So we already have our first dead Pokemon. Didn't even leave the forest yet. Nidoran, please be my hero. That's not being my hero. That's barely a survival. Great. My first ever attempt at a Nuzlocke and I already lose. I thought I could do it. Hell, why don't I just play the pinball game now? Ah, come on, get the frigging ball. Yeah, hit the Diglett. Hopping around. Up and around again. Crap. Try this again. Oh, you. Come on, get up there in the bell sprout. Yeah, I was about to say that was bullcrap. It went right down there in the center. Come on, I gotta catch something. Other than herpes. Don't do the flippers. Still nothing caught. All numero trace. Alright, jumping between all three Volt Orb is pretty nice. I hate when that happens. Now straight down the middle. Ooh, barely saved it. Hit the friggin' Volt Orb up there. At least get to the Bellsprout. Oh! Crap! Didn't catch anything other than grief. Up and around is not the way to go. Why does it have to do that? Oh, crappy crap. There we go, right in the cloister. Yeah, bounce off the Psyduck's head. Maybe it'll friggin' be useful. Or just keep going in the same pattern. Oh, piece of garbage. Oh, come on, friggin'. It's just getting blown around. I don't get why Bellsprout's gotta make that whole kissy face. There we go, field multiplier, hooray. Alright, have a good night, Fernando, and Happy New Year to you too, dude. Oh, yeah, finally got a Bellsprout. That's a good start. Yes, come on, keep hitting the shoulder. What do you want most for 2021? A better year. Anything better than 2020 of all things. Freaking ducked under the flippers and hitting the Pikachu doesn't even come back up. Keeps going back up and over and... Shit. No. It better be saved. Yeah, hit every shoulder you can. And then closer. I don't need another Bellsprout, I already got one. Horsecock Express. Hitting the Pikachu! Yeah, keep hitting the shoulder because I want yet another Bellsprout. I have to say, don't let me lose this one. Don't go around it. Hit it! Crap on my face and down on my gums. I don't even get what the point of the side deck is supposed to be. Why Elgato keeps crashing. I don't get what it's supposed to show. Oh, Spearow. Horsecock Express, yep. He's probably still wondering how big Batista's dick is. Hit the Spearow! Should be one more hit and I can finally catch it. Yay, there we go. Got Spearow, finally. Slot. What could it be? Bonus multiplier. I don't care all that. No, no, no! Ah, crack in my pipe. Ooh, save that one. No! Come on, up there. Yeah, keep hitting every shoulder until everything is unlocked. God darn it. Ball better be saved. Ball in your mouth. Don't even get the point of the Poliwag either. The frick? What, I get to go for Spearow again? Better save that one. Stop that! Oh, I get it. This is my chance to make it evolve. Pokemon is tired. No shirt. Come on, that other experience one has to be around somewhere so I can finally get freaking Spearow to evolve. Oh, shit. Yeah. It's just a lot. There we go. No, 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 no! I almost had it. I could have made it evolve. Made that Spearow evolve. Supposed to hit the Voltorb again, not freaking that one. Oh, it's gonna be Mankey, sweet. Yay, Pikachu! Thank you for saving my Pokeball. Come on, gotta get that Mankey. One hit. Damn you! One more. Yeah, there we go. Mankey is mine. I don't need bonus multipliers, I need more Pokemon. Yay, up into Bellsprout, but still none. Keep hitting the Diglett under hit. I'm putting in the Bellsprout, and yet it ain't popping out anything. Yes, go in the slot. Alright, what do I get? What do I get? Big money, big money, big money. That's not a bonus. Get in the Bellsprout's big freaking mouth. It's freaking giving me time limits, which gives anxiety. Oh, now it's opened up a slot. There we are! Rod Rock Mountain! Get in the hole. No, you don't avoid the hole, you get in it! Pathetic. Don't get the point of that one. Or it's supposed to be like 300 points every time you hit the freaking Diglett in the head. Get in the hole. There we are. Oh, now you're at Vermilion. Great. Where the boat freaking goes. Give me freaking Pokemon. I don't care if it's a freaking Magikarp. Give me Pokemon. Nugget. Again. Get in the mouth, bro. Bellsprout is not on the left, you stupid flipper. Bullcrap! No! Yeah, about to say, better save that crap. Fuck me! Get into the diddle hole, or catch whatever this is supposed to be. I can't tell what the silhouette's supposed to represent. Oh, saved it. Far-fetched? Wow, that's a surprise. Get the Farfetch'd. Yes! Ooh, this should be interesting. No. Make pizza. Don't do it! Yeah, about to say, get the experience. Come on, I gotta get it in a main key into a primate. Yes, get in the hole. Evolve! Yes! It is mine! Three times, okay, that's better than nothing. Daylit stage, what? Bull crap! No name there. Oh, now I'm going for Ekans. Sweet. Shoot it, Pikachu! Bullshit! Hit the Voltorb, not go around the freaking circles. That's not what I expected. Try not to get too foul. Oh, thank goodness for Pikachu there. You've got to be bullcrapping me. Come on, big money, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. What the? This ain't freaking whammy, press for luck. Yeah, hit the Diglett in the head till it gets a concussion. Oh crap! Oh, you ain't buying that for a second. Oh, yeah, these freaking... I'm not getting lucky tonight, am I? Oh ho ho! No, you're supposed to go around the outer bend. Get up in the upper hole. Fine, I'll go to the blue line now. Up in the center. There we go. I can keep getting tapped into by this cloister. Abra, okay, I can work with that. Oh, come on, you can make it. Hit the Abra. Nice little animation where its freaking eyes start glowing like, yeah. Gotcha. You're mine now, Abra. Oh. Pika. The Pikachu gonna have a spasm on the left and the right parts of the screen. Not possible to say that one, you bitch. Give me another Pokemon there already, god dang it. $30 seconds? 30 seconds for what? They don't explain shite. Oh, there we go. Radiant Forest, lovely, the best forest in all the land. I think Slowpoke just wants to eat the ball. Go towards the Slowpoke. Shit. It should not do that when it goes straight down like that. All saved, it better be. Go past the side flipper shit. Alright, that's gotta be Pidgey. No, you're supposed to go up higher. Oh crap, bull crap. Yeah, get that Pidgey. Get that sand attack causing Pidgey. Up in center, god dang it. Hit every shoulder you can, so I may have the Pidgey. If I can take it, then I can cook it, then I can feed it to somebody's dog. Fuck. End of my bonus. Well, let's see what other Pokemon games I got on here. Excuse me. Got a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. I don't remember this having a Game Boy version. Bling. I know this was Nintendo. There was a Nintendo 64 game. This should feel weird. Ah, boy, I'm trying to remember how to freaking get this one right. Shoot. Upwards. Oh, that's how I pushed the B button in order to speed that up. It's just gotta be 3 straight line of the same fucking color. Shoot. Shoot. It feels like Tetris gone wrong in this one. Now, I don't care about Jigglypuff, god darn it. Ah, shoot. It's not easy there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, 15 minutes till the new year at the most. Yeah, 15 minutes. 2020 can suck my ass. Oh, combo. Damn, I'm getting good at combos now. Yeah, alright, there. It's all about strategy. I didn't realize what I was doing with that one. I got distracted. You can finally say goodbye to 2020. This year will not be missed by anyone. "2021 is the baby face that we need to conquer 2020. Oh, that was gonna get close down to the marker. No, 2020. Knew it since right before it began, you psychic. So much better. Last thing we need right now is a freaking repeat of how hellacious this year has been. Friggin' 2020 can go suck a big fat one. Combos. Combos. Where things are gonna get more tricky. Ho ho ho! Avoided that awful disaster. There we go. Shoot. Quick. If anything reaches the top, I lose. Ha! Alright, making a comeback. Doing better at this than I was doing at freaking pinball. Ooh, mid-air shot. Oh, time is ticking to say goodbye to 2020. Smarkbusters coming back. Good point. Very good point. Something that the wide sea been waiting for. Oh. This is where things get chaotic. Oh, I feel like the freaking mover thing or whatever suddenly stopped for a moment. How am I still alive doing this? Ah, there we go. We've met all these people, and we've all met you, Spectral. It's one of the rare good things I can at least say about 2020. Brought more people into my life. It's a good thing. Now we got less than 5 minutes over here on the East Coast. Freaking 2020 can finally be over once and for all. It's weird, I see that freaking animation with Pikachu and balloons. It's reminding me of what you can do in Pokemon Yellow. If you get freaking Pikachu to fly over there on your save file, you can fly with balloons all on its back. Yet Pichu somehow is able to fly with it too. Yet Pichu becomes absolutely unreliable and useless in freaking Pokemon or Super Smash Bros. Game because it just hurts itself. More freaking junk mail. I don't need freaking Kira and Neat or whatever the freaking thing shit is. Didn't even know there were even options on this sheet. Wait, there's a gallery? What kind of gallery does this game have? Huh. Weird. And our freaking neighbors are shooting off fireworks already. Stage 1-1, this is too easy. Flashy, flashy! Ah, there's one of these though. You can do little puzzles and try to complete his sheet. That's one thing I don't miss about the holidays like these coming around. I do not miss the neighbors shooting off fireworks. And Happy New Year, one and all. Thank goodness 2020 is officially over. At least where I'm at. 2020 can go choke on a big fat one. Never thought this year would ever be over. I'm just damn glad it is. Let's hope we can all cross our fingers and that 2021 will be better for all of us. No more of freaking worries about freaking everything that's gone on. Even our Dark Void Fiction made some things said, go straight to L 2020, never turn. Damn right! I second that. 2020 will not be missed. Rest in piss. Reminds me. Oh, can't even type on frigging Snapchat, can I? Well, I can, I just can't fucking spell. Where you're at, possibly go wrong. Don't jinx it! Do not jinx it, Spectral. I already had enough crap go down in 2020. I want 2021 to be a good year for everybody. After everything that I had to freaking endure in 2020, I want 2021 to be better. 1000%. Alright, freaking losing 3 YouTube channels, 24 hours, almost losing my dad, sexually harassed by a 33-year-old gay guy in Europe, lost a lot of money because of freaking drama with my now former friend, even though I recently heard from him, I haven't spoke to him much since freaking Thanksgiving. Freaking got a stalker here on YouTube, which is creeping me out. So that's why, after everything that's gone down in 2020, with all the stuff that I listed, there needs to be a turnaround year so we can all recover from how mentally taxing 2020 was. For 2021, here's to you. The flashing lights can count as a celebration because I'm not shooting off fireworks here in my room. Oh, this is tricky. There's any doubts this year? I think we all, like, a lot of people have doubts because, like, you have one year that's trash and then people get skeptical about the next year, but it's like, you know what, it's one of those wait and see type of feelings. Ah, that's how I do this one. Hurry! Round clear, and I unlocked Magby. Magby looked like it was tired after eating a whole lot, now it's gotta take a shit. Always gotta make your moves carefully. Oh, excuse me, what? Yes, and well, look at it carefully while you're surrounded by fire. And dance like there's no tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. I just want to see Cynical celebrate again. Cynical's like, yeah, I'm proud of that. Cynical almost got worried. On YouTube, it's fine on making videos. He's been on this website almost as long as I have. Been a little over 10 years now for myself. Happy New Year to you too, Pepper Slime. Right now, I only now realize I've got one goal, at least for 2021, for this channel to reach 1,000 subscribers. That's the only goal going forward. And hopefully to not lose DoubleZWWE when it returns next month. So I made that 2 goals in 2021. Redemption! They just get harder from now on. Sure they do, Oak. There we go. I was about to make them swap over on the left side. Alright, let's finish off round stage 2. Yeah, there we go. It's all about thinking ahead. And Cleffa! Jeez, you two got started not too far apart. Oops. Okay, this is a tricky one. Dang it. There we go. Alright, and golden ace. Yay, Togepi, you cracked egg. Togepi's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that would explain after I use a hint for all this. I ain't completing any of that. Anyway, I think I'm gonna cut that for the night. If y'all tune in tonight, aka January 1st, as long as I'm up in time, we're playing Grand Theft Auto 3 on the PS2. I want to wish y'all a Happy New Year if it's New Year now for you guys, or if it's New Year's by the time you catch up with this. If you guys enjoyed, remember to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't done so, make sure you got that bell turned on. Because like I said, the goal for 2021 is to reach 1,000 subscribers, and hopefully the bell notifications actually work in 2021, unless they break like WWE 2K20 did when 2020 hit. Let's not hope that, but thanks for watching, everybody. Like, comment, subscribe. Peace out. Good night. And Happy New Year, y'all. And try not to get too drunk. I know New Year's is National Hangover Day, but keep yourself safe. Good night, everyone.